Let me see. Okay, yeah, I can hear it. Thing is, can I turn? Oh, I can't turn it up. I'm being an idiot. I'm being stupid. All right. All right. Back with some more fucking WWE 2K25 MyRise. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda hate that I became tired the moment I started streaming. Oh, I'm an idiot. But just gonna have to push through. Gonna have to fucking push through.
Where'd you come from?
Last we left off, we were dressed up as one of the mutiny attackers, attacking people, acting like we dressed up as one of the mutiny attackers
Yes,
to try and
that
rally
is
people.
nice. You're going.
Worry less,
All the same, judging by what I'm hearing, it won't be hard to find some support I can send with you. Let me see what I can do.
Thanks.
Yeah, but maybe
Let me know if
I will.
Yeah, let me skip through that. And go to match. Heading to NXT Mutiny to watch. Alex is back. Yeah, this is about to backfire on us. I see that happening. This is gonna backfire on us. Because we were the one attacking people.
And here's our superstar from SmackDown. And she didn't come alone.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, one half of the NXT Unity Tag Team Champions, Alex Way.
Walking into Mutiny's den with this level of backup sends a clear message.
Yeah, that message might just be, I'm extremely reckless. She just brought more chum to the feeding frenzy.
I wish they would have gave her the fucking spin when she came out with her fucking entrance.
Gigi is here with a lot to prove.
Well, in his battle ups and downs and is ready to reach the top.
And her opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, Gigi Dolan.
A woman who began her wrestling career at the age of 17 years old.
And she's one of the youngest female competitors in WWE, but already has a veteran's mindset. One thing is very clear as this match gets underway, the SmackDown roster is coming together in a show of solidarity against Mutiny's mass attacks.
Exactly, Michael. Every underhanded move by Mutiny is only strengthening the resolve of these superstars. They're more united than ever.
There might only be one competitor in the ring, but it's kind of all of SmackDown is throwing the punches. This alliance might finally give Mutiny a run for their money.
Solid punch.
Punch it a bit harder. Nope.
Punch connects. And into the side headlock.
Nope. Nope.
Oh my, sent flying.
Some good fucking
it might
wrestling,
not be
huh?
flashy, but
Give me
sometimes
fucking
you just
ball.
gotta toss another person and make a statement.
Bitch.
Now Dolan can't stop this momentum.
Gigi
Oh,
has to turn
smacked
this
to the
around
chest.
and
God
quit.
damn.
Oh, she has bad.
Oh, I didn't open mix it up. Oh no, hold on. I didn't open mix it up. No, 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 no. Don't redeem that. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't open mix it up. Fuck. Now I'm forced to play a fucking Scott song. Cause you fucking redeemed that. God damn it. This is why I'm supposed to open up, mix it up before I start streaming, and not during the stream. Cause I fucking forget, and it takes too fucking long for it to fucking load. There we go. Now it's open. Since it's open, let me see.
Evil ass motherfucker running at you. First I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up.
Come on, man.
Then I start
Do
speeding.
you want to play the fucking game? Just kill me.
Look, it works, Draggers. It works. Alright, it works.
Here.
I just had to make sure it fucking works.
God. This is.
And OBS does not like it when the sounds are playing through it. Well, OBS doesn't like it when I'm looking at something else while the sounds are playing through it because it fucking gets distorted. Alright, let me see. Where's the fucking Scott song? Here's your Scott song, Draggers.
Okay, I'm a legend with no will. My pill rolling like a tire with no wheel, with no dick. Busting like a flower with no peel. Up like Hillary with one bill. And I'm going to Costco. Getting the for a nickel. And I'm dropping 4 liters in a circle. Take your cigarettes, we want to smoke the purple Urkel. I retired you early, you out of luck. And drew a picture from my office and I ran them up. Bang, bang, I shot you and I gave you blood. Robbing your buddy with 2 twin Glocks for $2. I got my Vans on and they look like sneakers. Pack Sun sold in the boxes full of these features. Then Jackson, white kicks and kicks them, then I punch it to the bleachers. Post make the liver run, shots to your liver run. Cops want you kill a buzz, pop going to deal with us. Mine to contain the blood, dots off the dealer gun. Guns having so much fun, I'm fucking rubber, we go buzz. Shots fuck my liver up, cops wanna cover up. Dots wanna bubble up, easy does what easy does. Scott wanna buttercup, Scott hit your mother up. Scott don't give a fuck, fuck your bitch and fuck her love. Some of these dudes remind me of cartoons. I don't care, like a bear, number 2 biscuits. When I draw on you, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step. I turn around and cut my pistol, then I blow your head, man. Now you down with your shoulder, now you all red. Whipping in the Mercedes and now you all red. Now you break this down and make it turn. You pussy cats and rats can relax like Cat Williams turn. My stack stay in fact intact like puzzle for real. Fuck Donald Trump and all his business fire. Go rats and for rats, 2 4 gays on your kids hoe. Come get this happy sporadic. You failed your cosmetology test. Let's put your to rest. I'm willing to prove to you, but eating honeys in the after. Scratch that, I'm blew up like a bug. That's that, all that in the afternoon. The little niggas finna get that, click that, get back. Wanna admit that, little niggas finna finna get the strap. Little nigga finna take a long ass snap off the map. Tree sap in the salt. Most make the liver rush. Shots to your liver, bruh. Cops want to kill a buzz. Pops don't wanna deal with us. Mom took a cleaner blood. Dots off the glitter gun. Thugs having so much fun. I'm fucking rubber. People rub shots. Fuck my liver up. Cops wanna cover up. Dots wanna bubble up. Easy does what easy does. Scott wanna buttercup. Scott hit your mother up. Scott don't give a fuck. Fuck your bitch and fuck her up.
So, I want to say something, because listening to that, he says, fuck Donald Trump in that song. And I would like to say that that is very contradictory. Because he said, fuck Donald Trump in that song, but when you watch his streams, this man highly supports Donald Trump, despite him voting for Kamala Harris. He even said himself he was going to vote for Trump if his mother didn't tell him to vote for Kamala Harris.
Look out!
Homie got some problems, and I just made a stupid mistake.
Terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match. Stopping there.
Based.
Forearm smash after the stops. The match clearly taking a heavy toll. Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now.
You can't say fuck Donald Trump and then turn around and start supporting him.
Momentum. GG is run into a roadblock. She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. She is slow to get up, and she won't be able to evade what's coming. Whoa, leaping through the air. And the core.
That makes no sense to me.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad. Come on, this isn't right. Gigi's in a daze. Could be over soon.
About to kick her head off. About to kick her head off.
Kick right in the face. Here's the pin attempt. The referee's
That was
attention
dirty.
diverted here.
That
They
was
need to get their head in
dirty.
the game.
That's a concussion right there.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
And she's eating a lot of heavy shots here.
Yeah, she's definitely on the back foot now.
Follows up, shoulders down. 2, and still in this. I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
I don't know. I hope Scott never gets back in the fucking booth. Hope he never gets back in the booth.
Gigi needed to ignite a rally.
And I hope those songs that he made
With a series of
that's on
kicks and a big
SoundCloud,
forearm to
I hope that's the
finish.
last of them. Oh, that's stupid. Why would I do that? See, that's what I get for trying to look cool.
Nice takedown. Followed with a sliding elbow.
No way Gigi's getting up now.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. 2. An emphatic victory.
That's what I get for trying to look cool. Felt right on my ass.
We might be at NXT, but everything's coming up SmackDown. Huge win as these superstars stood up to Mutiny.
They've shown that unity and courage can overcome even the toughest threats. This could be a turning point in the fight against Mutiny.
Truth will ultimately prevail.
Over the past few weeks, we've witnessed a series of unsettling attacks, but tonight, we may finally have a breakthrough. Nick, can you confirm the rumors that new evidence has emerged regarding the identity of the masked attacker?
I can.
Oh,
After a
no.
comprehensive search here at SmackDown tonight, we've made a significant discovery. The mutiny mask used in the attacks was found inside one of our locker rooms. That's right. These atrocities were perpetrated by a SmackDown superstar, someone we considered one of our own.
Oh, this is
Are
lovely.
you able to reveal the name of the superstar you believe carried out these attacks?
Yes. It pains me to say this because of the trust I had in this woman, but it appears that our masked attacker is none other than Naomi.
Oh.
You're saying that Naomi has been a double agent for Mutiny?
Sadly, it is unquestionably
So we cleaned up good. We actually covered our
That I'm
tracks.
sure will send shockwaves through the WWE universe. Thank you, Nick.
That's That's interesting. We actually covered our track somehow. Damn, Naomi. Where the fuck did I put? Not thick, Naomi. Yeah. Yeah. We actually covered our tracks. I'm surprised. It'd be fucked up if she did join Mutiny after that, no. Because it's kind of her fault. So if I can get 280 stars, I can unlock Diamond DDP. I get 20 stars, I can unlock Super Cena. Interesting. You know, some of this shit kind of suck, but oh well. Can I get anything? I can get some for resilience. You had dependent on the system. Man, my character is Dominican. She a sister too. What you mean?
That was an unexpected
Just because she's
turn
not
of
as dark as
events.
Naomi don't make her not black.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. The mask was in my locker, not Naomi's.
Hey yo.
Well, here's the thing. When I heard Aldous was on a locker hunt, I panicked. I couldn't let you get caught, so I grabbed the mask from your bag and I ditched it. I don't know how it ended up in Naomi's locker, though.
Whatever happened, Naomi got caught in the crossfire. And the only people who know she's innocent are her and the two of us.
Sure, but I have a feeling Naomi's gonna end up joining Mutiny anyway. She might as well at this point. Once again, Mutiny gets stronger. Unless you want to try to convince her she's not alone.
Nah, let her take the fall.
Sucks to be her. But she's the perfect cover. Mutiny might get a new member, but look how united this roster is now.
Let her take the fall.
It's a win for us.
Womp womp.
Bold move. Let's see how this plays out.
Stab the sister in the back, I know. Had to go and pin it on the sister. Well, now I did. Now I did, so. Whoopsie. Truth is out and it's ugly. You betrayed us all, Naomi. If you've got any fight left in you, face me in the ring next week. Let's settle this once and for all. You want to wear a mask? Fine. But you can't hide from me. Really? If you want a match, you've got it. But it's not just about proving my innocence. It's about proving you wrong. See you in the ring next week.
Here she comes, battling for SmackDown's honor against Naomi. Naomi's actions have caused some deep divisions.
Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot I was supposed to be watching a PPP video. Get hit with various strikes and grapples until the damage meter is full. Play the victim by taking some damage. Wow, okay. Let me see. Truth Seekers. 3 hours. 3 hours, really? And then Snort Hogan has two videos up. Oh, okay. Well, we'll watch this one first. Did you watch today's podcast? Level 1 podcast? Yeah, I watched the Level 1 podcast. I think I watched it either on. It was either Tevin's or Mark One stream when I watched it. Happy birthday! Oh, I just saw that. Yeah, thanks for the birthday. Thanks for the birthday message, yeah. Appreciate it. I swear I'm not an idiot. I swear I know how to fucking work a stream. It doesn't make sense to. He's still not defending his wife, which is stupid.
So let's bring in Triple P. Welcome.
Finally, PPP.
Let me see. Do I need to turn this down? No, it's just my headphones are loud. Scott with 2 Cheetos. Scott with 2 Cheetos.
Yeah.
Dragus, you're gonna make that man hate you. And that man already hates everybody.
Filthy, begging, boring, bum pig. That is
I mean,
dark side Phil. Now, folks, when it comes to calling cat,
and then I can turn the game audio down a bit.
I was under the impression amongst fat people, amongst fellow people of calories, that fat was our word.
I'm surprisingly loud today. Huh?
It's not just a right that I was given by birth. I earned that
Fight
right
back.
to call people fat every fucking day when I stuff
When I said fight back, I don't mean pin me.
4,000, 5,000,
I don't mean by pinning me.
6,000, sometimes 7,000 calories, if not more a day. I work hard at maintaining
God damn.
fat, my fat card, okay?
Yeah.
I'm fat, damn it. So I don't really know how, like, a 400-pound fat fuck.
So we gonna play Liv Morgenstern, but she's not gonna come out?
Can be taken so
Or is she behind her? She is behind her.
Yeah.
You called somebody fat. How about you call me fat back, you pussy?
What was the point?
I know. Why didn't he respond?
That makes no sense. What was the point of you? What's the point of you coming out if you wasn't gonna do nothing? You stood there and got beat up. Now I gotta do all the work. God damn it.
We're on YouTube, dude. Watch those F-bombs.
Watch the F-bomb saying fuck. It's not like he said the other word.
Alright, I give up. You can curse all you want. We'll lose it.
Oh, now you want to be a Terminator and reverse everything. Okay. God damn it. Wrong button.
A scumbag.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's what we're not gonna do.
Like, he let me go out. Like, okay, at what point are you going to start fighting back? At what point are you going to be a man?
Turn the video up 20%. Turn your voice down like 10-ish. Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean?
You know, and he doesn't understand the busting balls. It's like me busting balls. Remember when I was busting balls on Warski, I was saying that his gaming streams were boring. I was just busting his balls. I have genuine affection for Warski. I wasn't being serious. I was busting his balls. Like, he's not a man. He's like a gay man. He doesn't understand men busting balls.
Well,
you were just busting his balls.
Back and forth, whatever.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I'm just testing him to see where he's at as a man, to see where the resistance is at. Where does it stop?
That better?
It never stopped. I could have come into his house and fucked his wife, and I could have ate the food from his fucking fridge. Well, fuck his wife and slap his cat son around.
Is that better?
Fucker, as long as he was getting paid money.
Or am I too low?
You want to let it happen?
He doesn't give a shit about anything other than money and his ego. And the only reason he started getting upset about any of this shit was because he felt like he was giving the detractors a W.
This is what it is. It's his
Say a full
sick fucking
sentence.
mental
Are
fixation
you able to
on
hear
the
me?
detractors. He
Yeah.
must constantly be
He didn't care about you. He didn't care about anything you said until
you
the
hear me
detractors
now, guy
started
with two
going after him.
names?
Like, why aren't you defending your wife like a man would?
Well, this
Or a
is
man should.
the thing that comes down to it is it wasn't his instinct to defend his wife. Now they're saying
Can you
my
hear me
mic
now?
is really, really low. Is there any
Is it?
way
I can fix it.
crank it up?
Yeah, I'll crank it up. 1 second.
This is what happens when you got a shitty ass fucking headset.
Okay. Test.
All right, we got it.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
That
3, 1, 2,
works.
3.
All
Is
right.
it good?
It should be. Yeah.
So I'm talking all this fucking shit multiple times on my stream, on his stream, saying all sorts of shit about his wife, about everything. And he never said a fucking thing. Most people's first instinct,
Yeah.
to go after their wife, they say, fuck you, bitch. Let's
God
fucking
damn.
square up and fight. Fuck you. You can't say that shit. And they fucking check you.
Yeah, I would. If you.
He has no instinct whatsoever to defend his wife or care for his wife. The only
Yeah, that man
reason
did not
he
give a
now
fuck about his
suddenly has
wife.
found
That
this
man laughed it off
conscience
every
for
time he
his
said
wife
something
is
about Cat.
because the people that hate him the most told him he should, not because he actually gives a fuck about his wife. If he actually cared about and honored and cherished his wife, I would have honored his ultimatum. But I know it comes from a place of disingenuous fucking bullshit.
You're right.
I know he doesn't actually care about his wife because
I know he
if
don't care
did,
about his wife.
wife wouldn't be in the condition she fucking is in. Let's be real. Phil
kind of wrecked her.
Let's talk about this, right? Because it's kind of distasteful to talk about people's wives, right? Like, it's not really like polite or nice.
I agree.
Ever.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Dark Side Phil is no fucking babe in the woods. When Dark Side Phil put Cat on stream, this wasn't 2012 Phil, 2013 Phil, 2014, 2015, 2016 Phil. This was like 2023, 2024 Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, recent.
He knew what sort of audience he had. He knew right well that when the detractors saw his wife, what they would say, how they would mock her, how they would shit on her, how they would cripple her self-esteem and confidence with what they said.
The moment she came onto the stream the first time ever, instantly people started saying that she looked like a horse.
Anyway, knowing what would happen.
Yeah.
And I think that's a fucking scumbag move, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, and it really seemed like it was like, look, I have a woman. You know, it seemed like he was bragging. Like the only reason he put her there is so he could prove.
You getting called out,
How
Draggers?
he introduced it. It's beyond even that. How he introduced it was to say we have an announcement, and it's not that she's pregnant. Poking fun at his own wife's weight gain. Hurting his own wife's self-esteem and self-respect. Why? So he could more easily control her. So she would be put in her place easier. So that she would have no options. This is a man who orders DoorDash 7 days a week.
Watch it.
7 days a week?
Watch
really?
it, Draggers.
Every day, this motherfucker is door dashing.
Yeah, so that's what his viewers are paying for him to live an Who does he think he is? The Kardashians? They order food every day, but like they're millionaires, you know, like they can afford it.
And I'll tell you this, it's not just the DoorDash. I've seen what's in his refrigerator. He has something called the snack pizza.
Snack pizza?
It's
Sounds
an
good.
entire fucking frozen pizza that's apparently a snack.
That's a snack?
Now I'm 400 fucking pounds. I don't even call a pizza a fucking snack, for God's sake.
Oh, God, you're right.
It's fucking ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Let me pull shit. No, okay, that's the right button. Let me turn this up so I can hear it.
Naomi stings, but we've got most of the roster back on high alert against mutiny.
Because it's a mini
That's a win
fucking
in my
cutscene.
book.
We should talk about what's next. I spoke to the GMs, and you're going to defend your Unity titles at WWE Payback.
Okay.
Mutiny maneuvered their way into a title match?
No, you'll actually be facing Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins.
Becky Lynch and
Might
Seth
be nice
Rollins.
to take a break from battling Mutiny.
Exactly. And since you're facing a team from our side, there's no chance
What?
of the titles going back to NXT.
We don't plan on losing either way.
Even though they're not directly involved in the match, I still think Mutiny might try to interfere. And since we all know that Hunter
Okay,
and
so
Ford
Becky
won't do
and
anything about it,
Becky and Seth are turning
I'll
on
be
us,
in
and
your
they're gonna
corner
join
to watch your
Mutiny.
backs. Deal?
That's what that is.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Man. And now, so this whole thing, right, is about how he has to protect his wife. I have to protect my wife. I have to protect my wife. I have to protect my family. I have to protect my family. Ooh, what's going to happen? People are going to, it's hurting my family.
No, this is not a
it's hurting their
first.
feelings. What does he do today
We are Team
to
WWE
protect?
all the way. We support anyone.
You
who's
looked up
fighting
your
for
boy
their
Scott,
But
and he's
you
got a
are
lot of detractor
teammates
videos.
of something we want.
I mean, are they really
Unity
detractor
Tag Team
videos?
Championships. And now we've been given the
Are
opportunity.
they really detractor
And who
videos?
better to hold the Unity titles than an actual wedded couple? And that's real unity, unlike the current champions who apparently used to date. I don't know what went wrong, but clearly you weren't meant for each other.
And they weren't meant for those titles either.
We are.
But don't worry, after we relieve you of your titles,
Team on
all
team
will be
violence,
well in the
okay.
world. You can get
Not
back to focusing
violence.
on Mutiny,
Whatever
and
the fuck
everyone
it
can
is,
rest
I don't
easy
fucking
that
know.
the Unity titles are still safe and sound with Team WWE.
One last thing. CM Punk, we hear you're gonna be in the champ's corner. We don't need anyone in ours, since we have each other.
But don't try any funny business out there, okay? Or we'll send you right back to the hospital.
I swear, y'all could have
Keep those
did better
belts
with
nice
this
and warm,
fucking voice
chaps.
acting, bro.
We're coming for you.
Y'all can put so much energy into your promos on TV, but when it come down to the voice acting in the games, boy, no energy. Then again, Dwight is live now, but I'm saving the VOD for tomorrow. Good shit. I'm talking about having no energy in their fucking promos, and then I barely have energy.
Here they are, the Unity champions, joined by their mentor.
I barely have energy when I'm fucking doing my streams. Reason why I talk so fucking low. Or talk at all.
He's really been a guide, a guru, and a friend.
Brian, Insanity, Sunspot, a lot of names I recognize make videos.
Of a guy like Punk could be, but you can't argue with the results.
Oh yeah, Dwight will for sure still be live by the time you wake up. He can go for some hours. And I don't know what fucking... I don't know where you see me make any fucking videos. All I got on my fucking YouTube channel is stream archives. Just straight up stream archives.
His fat wife from being called fat by a fat man? He decides to reveal her medical info.
Yeah, I was
on
shocked.
stream today.
Yeah, I was shocked. Why would you do that?
Is that what's keeping your wife safe? Is that what's keeping your family safe?
Man, legit says, since PPP is making fun of my wife, I'm gonna tell everybody this now. I'm gonna tell everybody something important. My wife's sick. And you know, I'm just sitting there thinking like, okay, what does that have to do with... What does that have to do with PPP making fun of your wife? Why would you tell us this? This has nothing to do with us. You say you're not going to tell us anything, any personal information, and then you tell us personal information. Hit Becky or Seth with a whirlwind splash. Bro, I don't do that. What? Ah, okay. But yeah, why the fuck would you tell us that your wife is sick? That makes no energy. Yeah, yeah, he did mention the fucking restraining order. Like, why would you tell anybody any of that, bro? Some of the shit you supposed to keep to yourself. That's like Scott telling people that he fucking jacks off during his fucking DoorDash orders. Like, bro, why would you tell anybody that, bro? Keep that shit to yourself. And god damn, bro. I'm gonna make sure to never fucking order out there. Cause I'll be damn based. Based. Not fucking based. That's fucking disgusting. Be damned if my DoorDash driver fucking ejaculates all over my motherfucking food. And by the time I get a fucking sticky bag. Fuck that. Baste my fucking ass.
Safe? Or is that what you're doing, using your wife as a human shield, using her as a sympathy shield?
Yeah. Get more donors.
Criticism, yes. To get pity donations, to get pity support, to make himself the victim. Oh, woe is Phil. Phil has a hard time. His wife
My wife is sick. John
well,
Rambo has left me. Howard's left me. Panda Lee has left me. Woe is me.
Yeah.
I have nobody anymore.
I'm fucking healthy for fuck's sake? No. We have to live in the fucking real world and be objective about shit. It's not a healthy
I'm pretty sure
or
I didn't put
mature
that fucking move,
or
and if I
adult
did,
lifestyle the
I
way
just didn't
that
finish my
Phil's
fucking
living
moveset.
or Cat's living or even I'm living for
damn,
God's
y'all some
fucking
strong-ass
sakes.
motherfuckers.
And I know that because I fucking live that shit because I'm a big fat fuck. It's not easy being a big
Dragus is
fat
definitely my
fuck.
fucking detractor.
But I have a right to call her a big fat fuck because I am one. And I know
it's like the N-word. That's what I thought. It's like the N-word.
It's like the N-word.
PPP for fuck's sake. It's 2 seats cat also. So to me, it's just a bit fucking rich. And I'll say this: when it came face to face, man to man, this pussy dickless worm didn't say a motherfucking
he didn't
word.
even say it to your face. He had a chance last week.
When it came
didn't say
today,
shit.
I said, come on then, bring me on. He could still bring me on in 48 minutes and have a chat about this. But he's a ballless bitch because he knows
he
can't stand like a fucking man. He can't have a confrontation. He can't have an argument because he knows he'll get blown out like the worthless bitch pussy that he fucking is. And that's just the bottom line because PPP said so. To
Ref,
quote
move out
the
the fucking
guys.
way. No,
and
stop
it's
fucking kicking me.
PPP now. Look
Bitch.
at this show. It's what? 8 times bigger in terms of viewership than
lovely.
Smart Guys
Botched
was.
that. Immediately botched that, thinking I had some fucking...
10 times.
Thought I was doing something. Immediately botched
Steve
that.
doesn't have to get on his knees.
Tell y'all, bitch, I dare you.
I need grocery money.
I have to eat lunch meat sandwiches like a peasant, like a plebeian.
And I'm eating Girl Scout cookies for free. It's not a goal. I'm just eating them. Yeah.
$1,500 to eat fucking Girl Scout cookies?
I'm eating them for free. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
How about Phil do a reward people would be interested in? And this is part
Stop
of the
fucking
problem
reversing
with
everything,
Phil,
bro. Just take the
is
fucking
he's just
move.
a boring fucking bum. He's not willing to ever give back to the audience. He takes and takes and takes and takes. It's not just the audience. It's his family. It's his parents that he takes and takes and takes.
Yeah, he took money from them and he promised to get a job.
Wife that he takes and takes and takes from.
Oh man, my parents might die soon. I need to go to Connecticut and visit them. Oh no, I went to Connecticut. To go fucking get married. I had a secret marriage. I had a secret fucking marriage. Hey bro, I thought your parents were dying. Doesn't ever mention that. I don't think he ever fucking mentioned that ever again. Cause that whole parents dying shit was just him to go fucking get married, and that was fucking bullshit. Yes, attack the person that's outside. That'll obviously get you somewhere, Seth. And if he ever did mention it again, I just don't fucking remember it. Cause it's fucking DSP, and it's too much to fucking remember when it comes down to a dumbass like him. Way too fucking much.
Treats her like a maid. He doesn't treat her like a wife. He treats her like a live-in maid.
Treats her like a maid, like he fucking did Panda Lee. Had her do every motherfucking thing.
Yo, P, you're not
every
married, but like, listen, I'm married. If I ever went on stream and complained about a meal my wife made, she would murder me. But that's, like, he complained that she made meals that were inedible, so he had to order food or something.
He's so comfortable. He's comfortable lying about everything else. He's comfortable about lying about WWE champions and spending tens of thousands of dollars a month while his wife goes without a fucking honeymoon, while his wife goes without a fucking day of vacation, while his wife works part-time at fucking Best Buy, but he talks about how he loves his fucking wife? Give me a fucking break.
You're right. You're right.
And you know what? I care more about Phil's life than he fucking does.
You're trying to help him, yeah.
He doesn't have any passion. He doesn't have any soul in his fucking body. He's a hollowed out husk of a fucking man that let me walk all over him. A 400-pound lesbian fucking tranny looking bum walked all over internet legend Darkside Phil, pissed in his mouth. He swallowed and said, "Thank you, sir. May I have
another?" Yeah.
May I have another?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It's a disgrace. He's a fucking joke. Unbelievable.
It is. It's, let me ask you too, like, what was it like having to work with him? Because I know I heard some stuff, like, for those unaware, like, everything was a negotiation and an endless, you know, if it was me, P, and you said, let's try this on the show, and you were doing a show, I'd say sure, because what you're doing works. Why would you say no to a guy who's successful at content creation and not agree to do things? You're trying to get him to do better. You're trying to help him.
Well, this is the thing. I'm just trying to make a show that's not fucking boring. That's not fucking garbage. Like every fucking show this guy has done or ever has done throughout his entire fucking career, it's been nothing but the lowest effort slog.
Low effort, yeah.
I regret growing up and watching DSP and thinking that he was fucking good.
No, go back.
By the time I discovered DSP, I think by the time I discovered DSP, I was probably at like the end of 5th grade, beginning of 6th grade, and that's when I fucking discovered DSP. And do I fucking regret that? I don't know how the fuck I found him over everybody else that was probably doing fucking gaming content, but fucking somehow DSP appealed to me when I was a fucking kid. Did I ever give him money? Fuck no. Will I ever give him money? Fuck no. But how the fuck he ever appealed to me back then, I don't know. And I'll never understand it. It makes me sad that I fucking got so deep into this fucking rabbit hole, and now it's way too hard to fucking get out because shit like this is happening. I'm thinking that hopefully this bitch would die off in a few years. No. This nigga is fucking surviving. This nigga is a literal cockroach. This man has been through fucking so many nuclear fucking bombs, and he manages to survive them all some fucking way. You think at some point he want to change for the fucking better? Don't do that. Don't do that. You think at some point he want to change for the better, but no, let's just let's consistently put out the same slop we've been putting out for like the past 10 years, past 10, 11 years. Like, it was cool back then, bro, but come on. Let's do something better. We were on to something when we started fucking KO Gaming and started doing fucking edited reviews. Hell, we were on to something. We were doing the fucking movie reviews. I fucking forgot the name of that. Why do you keep rolling me up? He could have went and did so much other shit, but no. He just had to do trash. Can you get the fuck off of me? I'm gonna kick your fucking head off the moment I get up.
There must have been a time where he really did try, and he had passion, and he was grateful for his support, and he didn't take it for granted. No,
he always sucked. He sucked from the first show. Yeah,
from the very first show that he did.
Just lucky to be early. He wasn't good. He was early.
That's it. He was early, and he gained a big advantage by being early. And this man has made millions.
I'm trying not to pause too much during the video.
And he squandered.
Where does it all go if he's made millions?
Well, we know where it went. It goes to Jin, it goes to DoorDash, goes to WWE Champions, and it goes to shitty red, green, and blue lights in the background. And this is where it's just really pathetic. Is what I did.
I have good
Phil,
red, green, and blue lights. I'm just saying.
I brought Phil in, and I gave him an audience of thousands.
A huge opportunity.
Thousands of live viewers and tens of thousands of replay viewers. Massive, massive promotional push behind him. I got him an interview with Josh Moon. We did the Review Tech USA stuff. This guy had tens of thousands of dollars flooding in when he was at his lowest financial.
You helped him when he was ready to fucking die.
The estimates are about 40 to 50.
DSP is always ready to die, and I hope he does.
That's what he made from your relationship.
On Minecraft.
Yeah, and I was telling my audience, like, I appreciate so much what you and Andy did for me. Like, it's life changing when a big show like these guys comes and says, "We're going to put you in front of our audience. Bring us good stuff. Bring us good content." It was life changing for me. Completely life changing. He didn't appreciate it. I was getting pissed.
But here's what I want to say. The guy could have got a dishwasher for his wife.
Yeah.
The guy could have fixed his toilet, which doesn't work. The guy could have fixed his shower.
What's he doing? Shitting in a bucket or something?
Molded and fucking filthy. Well, one of his toilets is on the fritz. But instead of renovating his home, his largest asset, where he lives, where he sleeps, where he eats, where he shits, where he showers, and where he shaves, this fucking idiot threw all of the money on upgrades to a setup that were completely unnecessary. Flashy gimmicks that he didn't fucking need, that didn't lead to any more viewership.
I don't even think he spent that much money. Those lights aren't that expensive, and neither are the cameras he bought or anything that he bought.
We know it all went to Hogan pulls on WWE.
That fucking camera and them fucking lights he got behind him is shitty.
Amazon, knick-knacks,
and then the fucking lights he's got inside of his fucking computer is shitty too.
His life or
and his wife's life. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is apparently what this is all about.
Everything he's got is shit.
But we know that it's not actually about that. We know what it's really about, which is that last week on Smart Guys.
Oh, that was the trigger.
I dared to actually be his friend.
That's what I said. Yeah.
I dared to speak out and actually tell him hard truths that he needed to hear about how he's streaming, how his life is, how it's unsustainable, how he needs to make changes, he needs to do something else. Because
do something new, yeah.
What he's doing is not working. He is living at the mercy of 2 or 3 mentally ill, weirdo fucking whales that float his boat, that force him to bend the knee and submit to them. They tell him what to do. He's not the captain of his own fate. He's not the master of his soul.
He acts like he is. Yeah.
He claims that on level 1, he's his own boss and he runs the show, and it's not Keemstar telling him what to do, or it's not PPP telling him what to do, but it's worse. It's worse. It's these weird, nameless fucking psychopaths that dangle his ability to live above his head and force him to beg on his hands and knees like a fucking animal, and he's so fucking run down and ragged and pathetic that he doesn't even realize that the first principle of this stuff is to entertain. He just thinks, oh, well, you know, I'm just going to show up with my fucking tin cup.
Play Ninja Turtles.
I'm going to talk in circles, and the show is going to be a fucking business meeting every fucking show. Every fucking show. It's a business meeting. Guys, I didn't get enough support. We got to hit the targets.
Oh, really?
The guy sounds like a retail middle manager. He sounds like
a telemarketer or like an infomercial guy. Yeah.
Manager.
Pick up the phone right now. Operators are standing by.
3 more revenue generating units this week so that we can hit the goal towards Q2. It's like
it's very
off-putting. It's crazy
what he does. Yeah.
Like how any other live stream operates on the face of the fucking earth. Normally,
he asks for support once or twice. Yeah.
It's not even about
4 or 5 times.
Like support. It's just pathetic because the entire show revolves around the support. There's nothing else going on other than enriching him with money. There is no content.
You're right. He has nothing.
The thing is, this is a guy who
there's
talks,
nothing
he has
entertaining
nothing to say.
about Philip Burnell.
Nothing to say. There's no points that he ever makes where you go, oh, that was a good take. Oh, didn't hear that one before.
Because he doesn't have any good takes. Everything he ever says is just him bitching.
I never told you, but remember, I came on Kino
Everything
and I didn't
he
know that you
says is
had
just
started
him
a show
bitching.
with him, and then so I started shitting on him, and then you guys did too. But I never told you, but like when I found out that you started a show with him, I was like, God damn, I was like a month late. Like I could have got that opportunity instead of this loser. And I was honestly jealous. I was like, this prick is talentless. Like he doesn't deserve the opportunities that you gave him. And then he squandered all that promotion, tens of thousands of viewers on him. He could have done something great. He wasn't
could have, but he
ready to be
didn't.
great. He never will be.
Let me tell you the
Could have
worst
took
part
his
about
wife on a
working with
fucking
Phil.
trip.
Yeah.
Could have got everything in his
He's
house
like a
repaired.
total
No, let's spend it
charisma
on fucking
vacuum,
WWE champions. Let's spend it
boring,
on fucking
terrible
alcohol.
on-air
Let's spend
personality.
it on
Because I could
everything
carry
else
that
but
bitch.
what we
You know,
actually
these
need.
smart guys, they looked it up. The stats, I would talk 75% of the show.
Yeah.
He would talk 25% of the show or less.
He was a bad Ed McMahon.
Let me sit here and nod along. I'm going to nod along. And then he would just repeat the exact same takes that I would say or slightly rephrase what I would say because he sucks and he's talentless. He has no creativity. He has no original opinions of his own. That's bad enough. But the real problem with Phil is the behind the scenes. It's the autistic adherence to the schedule, the most sacred schedule, having to negotiate every single appearance, every single thing, running everything by him. Normally with a streamer like today, you DM me, hey, can you come on? Absolutely.
We didn't game plan or like plan anything. We don't need to.
3 or 4 days of schmoozing back and forth in DMs. You know, oh, how is this going to work out? Talking about every single aspect of a live stream. How's it going to play out? But it's beyond even that.
I'll say this. I'll get if you have something scheduled with somebody and you check in like once to see if they're still confirmed for that certain day. I get that. But checking in 2, 3, 4 times within a fucking week, that kind of gets annoying when they told you, yeah, I'll be there. Now, if they call out last minute because something came up, I can understand why you're pissed. I can understand if you get pissed off of that. But you don't need to check in a million times just to see if I'm still coming for that day when I told you that I am still going to be there. There's no reason to do that. And that gets fucking annoying. There's no reason to fucking do that. Being DSP, being paranoid that somebody's not gonna show up, and being paranoid that somebody's gonna fucking snake him, and that nobody has his back, and all this other bullshit. Like, bro, what's the point of doing it if you're just gonna act like this?
Like, that's draining.
It doesn't make sense.
That's exhausting. You have to treat him like a king.
He's
like
very needy. Yeah.
Prince of Siam.
Super needy.
It's every day at 4 a.m. This guy gets drunk as fuck on gin.
Ooh, wow, really?
I don't know if he's next to his wife in bed while she's sleeping after her hard day of working fucking retail and then cooking for him and cleaning for him and picking up after him. I don't know if he's in bed next to her or where he is, but he's drunk as a fucking skunk off gin, doing WWE Champions polls, messaging me all sorts of sad shit about his life, about how this isn't going right, that's not going right, feel bad for me. What can you do for me? Me.
He's a taker. He's a taker. Yeah. He doesn't reciprocate.
Can you book these guests for me? Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? And then when it comes time for him to do his part, when it comes time for me to go, hey, man, this is a huge opportunity. How about you do this lie detector test with Steve?
I would have done it.
Massive amounts of
money. We would have broken the internet with that.
Well, it's a huge
You scratch my back, I scratch your back.
Viral. People wanted to see that. Not everybody wanted to see it.
And DSP's way is, you scratch my back,
compelling and
that's it.
captivating to see. Would Phil pass the lie detector test?
Yeah, and by the way, Pete, let me just interrupt you. Pete, when he found out that I had a polygraph, he said, let me arrange this. And P was going to pay for the plane tickets, the hotel, everything, and I agreed. Like I said, I'm down. I'll get there. I don't want to take an 8-hour flight to Washington State, but I'll do it because P asked me to. I said, absolutely. me and P were completely down with the plan. We were ready to do it. Phil fucked the pooch. He fucked the whole thing up. He fucked the whole thing up. We could have all made some money.
Of course he
It
fucked
would
it
have
up,
been
because that
great.
man can never agree to anything.
Huge content, and there were a bunch of things that we could have done with Phil versus Steve, crossovers, collaborations.
DSP just makes me want to get out the house more.
You know, paranormal investigations with
Cause,
him,
goddamn,
UFO type
I'm in the house way too
shows,
much.
all
I need to
sorts
get
of
out
things
more.
I pitched to this guy.
I need to
I've
do other
pitched him
things.
debate shows.
He said no to everything, didn't he?
Everything.
What exhausting dealing with this guy.
And it's like, okay, come up with a new idea. Then I come up with a new idea. I pitch it to him. He has objection. I overcome then it's another objection. It's always for him a reason to say no. But you know what? I come from sales, and I'm persistent as fuck. And most people would give up. And everybody else has given up on Phil and working with Phil. But I'm like, fuck it. I'm soldiering on no matter how draining this is.
Yeah.
No matter how exhausting this is. I'm like, you know what? There's something here. And by the way, a lot of it is sunk cost fallacy, because I went through a lot of shit with the detractors, and perhaps rightfully so, because propping up this fucking pig was a total fucking mistake. Total waste of reason.
100% it was, because you got nothing for it.
Well, the detractors were right about it.
You got nothing for
I
it.
had my donators doxxed. I had, like, my editor, like, his kids were threatened in DM.
Jesus Christ.
Like, all sorts of crazy shit that I went through just to have this relationship with Phil. And I just kept giving and giving and giving. Just like the dents that give Phil money, except it was my time, my creativity, my effort, my charisma, my show ideas, and he just take, and he just take, and he just take. Then when we bring him on my show, he's low energy. He seems like he might be drunk or strung out. He never has anything to say.
Well, remember, he's a former alcoholic. Like,
you know, when isn't DSP fucking drunk? Let's be honest.
Shot after shot after shot after shot without feeling it.
On stream, yeah. I saw some of those clips.
It's some nasty fucking shit.
Yeah, and he was just, yeah. And listen, I have my own struggles with alcohol, and I can tell you, having observed him, I think that he did several of those Smart shows very hungover. Because he's super low energy, like he's got a headache and beat up looking. Like, for all you know, he was drinking until
after every stream.
8 o'clock in the morning, guys, and then he gets up to do the show with you, and you have to carry him. That's not fair.
From what? Just sitting there talking,
10% of the time, 20% of the time, you carried the whole show, and then he cut you out like a snake. He thinks he's going to do fine and keep the money. Keep all the money now.
Listen, this is where I'm at with it. You know, I just want to remind people from the beginning, I didn't come to Phil and ask him to do content with me.
A ladder
match. Phil came to me,
I guess,
and asked me to do content with him. And Phil asked me to do drama content with him about Review Tech USA. And Phil will tell you, I'm not about drama. I'm not about stepping.
Those are his highest viewed streams.
I'm not about feuding with people, this or that. Let me tell you something. When Phil got the casino bump and the casino boost, Darkside Phil tried desperately to do drama. He tried to do.
It sucks. He can't do it. He can't do it because he sucks.
With Cog, with Ethan Ralph, with like the whole Rogues Gallery review. He tried to battle with, did DSP. And he sucked, and he struck out every fucking time. It gained no traction.
He squandered the opportunity you gave him.
He was a total embarrassment. He was a total fucking choke artist. He talks about, I would never do drama because I'm a good and moral person.
Yeah, bullshit. And you know what, P, I kind of thought like, and I'll tell you this honestly, when you gave me the opportunity,
I want to say a certain word, but I can't say it. I can't say it on stream.
For 3 or 4 years, and I developed pretty good.
I want to call him the F word, but I can't call him the F word.
I was ready for the opportunity you gave me, but I still worried. I was like, holy shit. This is such a huge opportunity.
I love him, call him what he fucking is, but
and so
I can't.
I put my foot on the gas as soon as you gave me that opportunity. And you'll notice, like, I improved my show, my graphics, the music. Like, I leveled up everything because you gave me that opportunity, and I didn't want to waste it or squander it. He squandered it. He fucked the pooch on the whole thing.
Well, so here's where I'm going with this. Now, again, people are saying that your audio's too high, my audio's too low still.
Let me see to adjust it.
Let's try and fix this before I continue on with this train of thought.
I got you cranked as high as I can get you. You might have to, can you raise your level on your computer? Like go to sound settings and raise it, and I'll lower mine.
Who'll be fighting?
I'll lower my mic.
Legato.
Is that any better? Test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
That's much louder, I think. Yeah.
Is it much louder? Test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's better. Okay. So this is the point I want to make to people. Every single thing that Darkside Phil, for years, that he had been telling his audience that he wasn't about. He wasn't about drama anymore. He wasn't about begging anymore. He was a family man.
He's a good noodle. Yeah,
he's got a cat.
He's a good noodle. He doesn't beg.
Do politics or any sort of political grift. Every single thing that Phil sold himself on during the course of the Keno Casino arc, he sold his soul to me. He absolutely sold out every single principle that he ever claimed to stand for, starting with drama. And then
100%
politics, he did the political
that
grip,
man
trying to
abandoned
chase
his
my
YouTube audience the moment he found fucking.
failed. And bit by bit, we took
find your words, bro. Find your words. He abandoned his audience the moment he found Keno Casino. The moment he found Keno Casino, he abandoned his audience immediately.
Even his parents,
just to try and get that audience.
Cat weren't off limits for me. I could say whatever the fuck I wanted, and Phil would lay down like a pig in the fucking mud.
Yeah, because he was making money from you. As long as he was making money, he was okay with anything you said.
Lay down like an F word.
He cares about his money, and he gave it all up, and he doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on. Much like how the final boss, The Rock, took John Cena's soul last week.
Oh, God!
Took Phil's soul throughout this entire arc, and he's left with nothing. He associated with racism. He shilled for Donald Trump. You know what I mean? He said deplorable, toxic thing about women.
He defended a pedophile
and an
erasure. And he was
called somebody a slut just because they were doing squats, even though he's never seen a video of her doing squats.
About how he's not toxic. He is 100% toxic.
Only positive content. P.
The thing is, this guy wants to be a bully. This guy wants to be a drama streamer. He wants to be able to deliver the promo like I do. That's why he looks up to me as a father figure. That's why he looks up to me as an idol.
Well, yeah, you're very talented. You have all the talent he wishes he had.
I'm capable of doing the things that Phil wishes he could do. Exactly. He looks at me and he goes, oh, there's a guy who can fight my battles for me, and I can hide behind his skirt, and I can do drama with the safety net.
That's
and
crazy.
There'll be no consequences.
There's somebody that can fight my battles for me. That's funny.
The consequences are coming
now,
now,
what are you doing,
Phil.
buddy?
The consequences are on their way, Phil. Everything that you've sowed for the last 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, however long it's been, of the casino arc,
just let me fucking Irish whip you.
Going to sow all of the old viewers that you alienated by trying to pander to my audience, which you could never have because you're not talented enough, intelligent enough, charismatic enough to entertain an audience as intelligent enough as the one that I have and Steve has. Phil, our audience is going to leave.
They're all going to leave him.
Have already left.
Banish him, P. Banish him from the Kenoverse. Banish him from the Kenoverse.
He banished himself by being a fucking bitch. He banished himself by being unable to play with the big boys. He couldn't play a big boy game. It hurt his fucking feelings to do the things that were necessary to attract attention and entertain people in this sphere. The thing is, Phil takes this stuff way too seriously. Way too seriously. He takes himself way too fucking seriously. He has the thinnest skin of anybody I've ever worked with. He's a total fucking diva. He can't handle being the nail. He wants to be the hammer, but he doesn't have the fucking balls to be either the hammer or the nail.
Or the talent. Yeah, he just doesn't have it.
What's fucked up about Phil is he's just a castrated bitch. Phil is so afraid of being critiqued, of being controversial, of drawing negative attention, that he makes himself a completely neutered, milquetoast, boring, horrible presenter. At least when he was the king of hate and he was saying crass and crude and villainous heel things, at least there was something interesting to that. And I pleaded with him to go to the sort of character that's like that doesn't give a fuck what they have to say, doesn't care what people think of them, because I said to Phil,
you try to help them.
Phil, everybody hates you anyway. Nobody likes you. There's a handful of special needs people.
Morons. Yeah, he's got a few morons that like him.
A lot of them are legitimately on like disability. A lot of them are legitimately in wheelchairs. People who would be entertained by Blue's Clues or fucking Dora the Explorer. It's the same sort of bland, milquetoast, no edges, sanitized garbage that Phil peddles. It's just full on slop, and it's slop that he delivers every single day. There's no effort that goes into it.
I can say I'm a content creator. He makes slop. His stuff is so. It's just you use the term like low energy, low effort. That's what I get when I look at Phil's content. I go, like he's not even trying to make something good or entertaining.
Stage.
And just so you're aware, I sent him an invitation to this show. And then I said, or invite us on Smart Guys, or at least PPP.
Neither one of those are gonna fucking happen.
You know, he's gonna be a
DSP
big man
doesn't like
and
confrontation.
like talk shit, but he doesn't want to confront you to your face.
He can talk shit
like
behind the screen, but can't
so
talk
I'm
shit
giving him
when
an
you're actually
opportunity to
there.
come right here, and you guys can talk it out. I'll try to referee it, or he can bring you to the Smart Guys and say this shit to your face.
We know right
Just
well
like he
he
tried
never
to talk
will,
shit with
because
fucking
he's a
Stuttering
pussy.
Craig, and that
He
fucking
doesn't
failed.
want confrontation. And this is, so we go back to the interview that you were supposed to do with Phil. If we told Phil that in any way this interview would be hostile or confrontational or aggressive, he would have never agreed to do it, because he's a pussy and he's a bitch and he runs from confrontation. He runs from criticism because the lies that he tells are like the lies of a child. Any adult that's worth their salt,
see right through it.
that has any sort of critical thinking skills, knows that he's lying and can effortlessly dismantle his lies in real time. And unless he's just talking to himself, it becomes readily apparent that he's just a fucking clown, that he's just a fucking joke, that the emperor has no fucking clothes. Every single time he exits that hug box that he lives in 24/7, 365, it's the hug box. It's a fantasy land where it's basically like North Korea, where any sort of dissent is banned. And Phil cries about Raw Phil. He cries about the restreamers. He cries and he cries about the stream snipers. But Phil, had you not turned your own chat into a North Korea hug box, there would still be 1,000 people there today watching. If you had allowed them to make fun of you in chat, to send in troll super chats that you reacted to, that were milked for reactions, instead of shutting everything down like a big little bitch,
I don't feel like doing
you
that.
would be doing far better today. Phil wants to make himself out to be the victim over and over and over again. He cries and he cries. The detractors did this to me. Tevin did this to me.
Yeah.
Duty did this to me. Steve did this to me. But guess what, Phil? Every single thing that you have done that has happened to you has been the consequence of your own actions. Where you are at now is a direct result of what you have done in the past, what you are currently doing, and what you are going to do in the future. You have control over your own behavior, Phil, and you have to accept responsibility and accountability for your own consequences. But what the detractors And what me and you and anybody who's critical of him allow him to do is scapegoat everything to a boogeyman. It's never his fault. It's always somebody else's fault. If it wasn't for the dastardly, dirty trolls, he would be a millionaire. He would be so successful.
Well,
But
he
it's
made him. He
fucking
made
bullshit.
millions. He squandered it living a millionaire's lifestyle, on other people's money. That's the big
The
issue.
thing is, Phil needs people like me. He needs people
He
like
can't
me
survive. Yeah,
that
he
he
can't
can
survive
point
himself.
the finger to, and he can say, that's the bad guy. He can point
long do I
at
got on
Duty.
this
He can
video?
point at Tevin and say, that's the bad guy. That's the one
About 30 more
responsible for all
minutes.
my problems. But Phil, does that make you good? No, Phil. You're just weak.
Yeah,
You're a
he's
fucking
too weak to rise
cockroach.
above. He's
You're
too
a
weak to rise above
cockroach that
the
makes
criticism.
yourself into a fucking victim. Instead of being a man and rising up and actually victimizing and winning and bending reality to your will, you choose to lay down in the fetal position and die on an island alone like a little bitch, crying about all of your fucking problems. Well, nobody gives a fuck about your problems. Do you know what a baby does? It fucking cries because it has no other recourse, Phil. It needs somebody to change its diaper for it. But you're a 42-year-old man, and you should have developed better
Acts like a
coping
child, yeah.
skills than fucking crying. But this is a guy who honestly is mentally not well. He is arrested development. I'm not sure he ever advanced past juvenile mindset of like 14, 15 years old.
I was going to say 12.
You know what I mean? Like, he
Yeah.
thinks that women's periods are icky. This is supposedly a mature married man that when he sees a tampon ad, he's like, ooh, gross. Strange stuff. Strange stuff from a supposed mature
Married man, yeah.
adult man there. I mean, it's just the reality. This is a guy who cries in his mid-30s or late 30s about how his parents didn't buy him a Wolverine toy.
I know.
When
yeah.
he was a boy.
It's tragic. It's tragic.
The tragedy. I didn't get the
I didn't
Wolverine
get the toy that I
Those
wanted.
Stupid parents should have bought it for me. He's so entitled. He's so entitled. He thinks that the whole world owes him a living. And what's crazy is it's the world, the weird Skinner box that he's plugged himself into has validated that worldview. That worldview has never been challenged because people literally do hand him a living on a silver platter.
You're right, but I think that's going to change now. Don't you think that his income is going to take a huge hit from doing this? Because the Keno people are never going to donate to him again.
It is a slow, ever sinking ship.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
There always seems to come another whale to save Phil, another whale to save Phil.
You better start crying tonight.
He seems to get bailed out. But you know, Phil, one day, it might be soon, it might be a long ways away, but one day there won't be any more whales because your show will be so boring, so toxic, so lame, hosted by a 50, 60-year-old man pretending to be a pro gamer. That no one will care. And the thing
he got fourth place or something once.
Oh my God. The God's honest truth is that Phil needs the detractors. He needs the detractors to stay relevant. He needs the detractors because he needs someone to blame so that he can be the victim, so that he can escape accountability for his own actions. And what we saw today was the same thing. Oh, PPP victimized me. PPP did me wrong. Oh. And it's just fucking sad.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Phil is a liar. He lies all the time. All the time. And the lies never, ever, ever, ever end. And it just starts to get exhausting. It just starts to get exhausting.
Yeah, we talked. He's very needy. He's just so needy. You got to hold him by his hand and do everything for him. And like if you had come to me with an idea for a show, given your success with everything else you've done, I would have just said, yeah, like, let's try it. Let's do it. Like the fact that you have to twist his arm to get him to do anything. And then he said no to every idea or concept that you brought to him. He said no to the lie detector thing that would have been huge. And
the thing is, the guy doesn't stick to anything. He has no perseverance. He expects immediate, instant gratification
and money.
And money. Well, he expects it to immediately be a massive financial success and to always be a financial success. But that's not how things work.
No, you got to grind. You got to be willing to grind.
You have to build. You have to go out and find new audiences. You can't just rely on the same 2 or 3 guys forever. But he's trapped because he feels like he has to pander and bow down to those 2 or 3 people, and he can never experiment. He can never do anything new, and he's scared, and he's neurotic, and he's autistic. He's stuck in his schedule. He's stuck in his ways, and there's just no way to free him from it. He's a hermit who lives in his house 24/7, 365.
Yeah, he goes out once a week.
He goes out once a week, and it takes him 4 hours to do the groceries, but he's a totally functional, normal human being. Right.
Yeah, I don't understand how it takes 4 hours. I shop like a man.
It takes him an hour to do.
I run through that place like a maniac.
He never fucking wrote down a list in life. I don't know. He has to chop the vegetables when he gets home and this and that. But he's a sad hermit because he's scared of confrontation. He would never, ever stand up for his wife in public. If somebody slapped his wife's ass at the bar, he would do fucking nothing. He would probably watch as his wife gets fucked in the alleyway by a black bull.
Oh my God.
Real. This guy, that's why he doesn't go outside.
He's afraid his wife's going to get banged by a black dude? What?
He got down on his fucking knees at the Street Fighter tournament and begged this guy not to whoop his fucking ass. And tears came from his eyes, and he said he was a fucking alcoholic. And then he wonders, and we wonder why he won't bring me on to confront him tonight. It's because he's scared. It's because he's spineless. It's because he's a cockroach. He's a fucking worm. And he's afraid of anybody that is any sort of a man, that has any sort of a masculine presence. He doesn't know how to behave in a friend group or a setting because this guy has never had any friends. Let's be real. It was always super awkward when we brought him on with me and Andy because he's never been a part of a male friend group, and he views anybody who is his friend as a means to an end. It's not somebody that he genuinely cares about. To him, people are tools. John Rambo was a tool. Howard was a tool to him.
He used everybody, yeah.
I was a tool to him as well. He didn't genuinely care about me or anything. By the way, this guy, I was so desperate to get him out of the house, you know? And I'll just be open and honest about this, and a lot of people will judge me for what I'm about to say. But you know, I offered to pay this guy's flight and his wife's flight to Florida for the Super Bowl so that we could hang out in Florida. We were all going to fly down together. I offered to pay for the pet sitter for his pets. I offered to pay for his wife's ticket, his ticket, give them 2-3 days alone so they could have the honeymoon they never fucking had. He turned it down because he had to take care of his cat.
He couldn't leave the cat with a stranger, P. Come on.
It would be a traumatic experience.
Imagine not taking a honeymoon that was given to you free of charge, and all you had to do was show up. Imagine not taking that. Imagine denying that because you're afraid, because you don't have somebody to watch your cat, which is stupid, because PPP said he was going to have somebody fucking watch the cat. Well, he's going to say it.
For him.
And I'm just putting this out there, just letting you know, my kids really want to go to Disneyland, you know. I'm just saying.
And if we went into the DMs, I have receipts of all of that. I pleaded with him. Every excuse that he ever made, every objection.
Yeah, and you just wanted to get him out of the house and do something nice for him as a friend. Like, here, I'll pay for your honeymoon that you never gave your wife.
Because
you're a good guy, Pete.
I want him to get out of the house. He has to get out of that house. And it's not like I'm a guy who every day I'm out there touching grass and I'm, like I'm a pale, fat man. But I leave the house a hell of a lot more than he does.
That's pretty sad.
And I have friends, I have family that I'm around, that I interact with.
Yeah, you got to socialize as a human.
He has no family out there. He's stranded on the West Coast. He's told me he has no friends.
He has no family because he went to a state where nobody is out there with him.
No
he
wonder
knows nobody.
He
didn't get a chance to know anybody.
You tried to be a friend to him, and look what he did. Look what he did. He took and took and took, And I get the impression that he was feeling like he didn't want to do another one of those Grill Phil segments like you gave him last week. But that was for those that don't know too. Like that was not P being like nasty. When you're a true friend will tell you things you don't want to hear because you need to
Not
hear
gonna lie,
it.
the Grill
You
Phil
try to be a
segments was
true
probably the
friend to
only
him and
entertaining
help
thing
him
about the
and
smart
say the
guys.
things that a real friend would say. A real friend will check you when you need to be checked.
This is what it comes down to for Phil is that I don't think he has received like real criticism from somebody that he actually can respect and trust, because he's like, well, these are detractors, these are trolls. How do I know what criticism is real, what I need to actually improve? I understand that. And so I gave him the advice that I think would actually turn his life around. Go out more with his wife. Take more time off from shows. Ultimately, the guy is doing 8 hours of streaming 6 days a week.
Just
Never
do
goes
one
out
in your
with his
fucking
wife.
life, bro.
Never does
Shit.
anything fun.
That's
He's a total
basically what he's
shut-in,
telling you to
total
do.
hermit, no
That's
friends,
what he wanted
and
you
it's
to do.
just no way to live. And he lives in fear. He lives in fear of the world. And
he's got all those cameras around his house. That's paranoid, delusional. The police called him a 220. Like he's a mental case.
Well, he is a mental case, and now generally he's kind of almost a harmless mental case, and this is why it's like I kind of wanted to help the guy because I feel like generally he's not the most evil, malignant scumbag on earth, at least at first impression. But
yeah, he can come off as a little bit likable.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know if he's
really.
I don't know about a little bit.
Likable or charismatic. I'm saying he's not like a revenge pornographer like Ralph. He's not like a wife beater that we know of. He's not like
X and Hammer.
He's not like a pedophile or a rapist. Like this is a very low bar I'm setting, and so I don't understand why everybody hates this guy so much. Yes, he bags. Yes, the bagging is annoying. It's exhausting. It's ridiculous. But there's a lot of people with goals nowadays. There's a lot of people e-bagging. There's no real way to explain why Phil is such a deplorable and detestable person. You must actually experience it firsthand. And I experienced it firsthand. When you watch his show every day and you keep up with the vortex and the people that are in it and the way that he interacts with it, only truly then can you actually know why he's such a deplorable piece of shit that deserves to die. Only then can you really know. Because, why do people want this guy to die? I don't get it.
You know
the
why.
last couple weeks, it finally really was driven home to me as to why motherfuckers hate this guy. Because he just never, ever, ever will change his ways. He's ungrateful for everything he gets. He's negative. He's pessimistic. He's draining. He's soulless. He doesn't care. All he cares about is getting a paycheck and protecting his fragile, narcissistic ego. And that's it. And he doesn't care about friends. He doesn't care about family. He doesn't care about having ambitions or goals outside of money. And the money that he does have, he doesn't use it to travel the world. He doesn't use it to go to cool things. He doesn't use it to collect cool antiques or anything.
No, he buys wrestling cards and plays a wrestling game.
Not even real wrestling cards. Now, that's recent. He started buying the real wrestling cards. He buys digital JPEGs of sweaty, half-naked
men. That's pretty gay. I think that's pretty gay.
That's what Phil does, and that's what gives him joy in life.
You reminded me of this.
Hollow existence.
You reminded me of this. Speaking of this is how he treats his audience sometimes. And I didn't want to play this before because of all the F-bombs in it, but we've already gone way past the F-bomb limit on YouTube. So
fuck, idiot, dumb fucking meme. Take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Factually fucking based. Fucking facts, daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit for who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is crazy. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
You want me to pause it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, is this not toxicity? Is this?
No, this is positive content.
This is positive, mature content. Why can't he just be honest? Why can't he just be honest that he's a piece of shit?
Just embrace your shittiness. Yes.
That's what I've told him to do, because obviously he's never going to become a good person or a positive person or a role model or anybody to admire.
Yeah.
But he could be a really annoying, horrible, awful piece of shit that everybody hates, and then when he gets
be the heel. Embrace the heel.
Celebrates. Well, like he told me that he can't become a heel because of his wife's health issues. And, you know, I pleaded with him.
What does that have to do with it?
Because, listen, I'm not going to get into everything with Phil. Phil can decide how far he wants this shit to go. I don't know. Should I just
you drag us.
You should just drop it. Yeah, snake.
Bring it to the park and bring it to the mark, and every time I shoot 'em at the dark, I shoot 'em with the mark. All these fucking marks, trying to bring it at the park, bring it at the dark. I don't give a fuck about the bust my can. Feeling like I'm about to bring a band. I'm about to flip it up, I'm about to throw it in the air. That nigga know I'm here. And every time my nigga try to react, try to pin up, he try to pin us, bitch, then I got him, got him. I do fuck, every time I need this, I do flip it, go.
God. God. God, that is horrible. Can't understand a word from that song.
So, do you want to tell me what the hell you're thinking?
Can't understand a fucking word at the end of that song. All I can hear is Aru in that whole song. Aru. And then at the end, all I'm hearing is hell yeah. Something, 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 something. Hell yeah.
Relax.
Hell yeah. I'll bring that shit to hell yeah. Hater. Hate these nuts, nigga. Fuck you. Yo, thanks for the fucking, the late birthday wish, Big Rocket Man. Much appreciated, yo. Much appreciated.
You'd better explain. I made you the #1 draft pick because I trusted you to be a
Nigga,
cornerstone for
this song
WWE.
is fucking horrible.
Not spearhead a whole new
Nigga needs to
rebellion.
stay out the fucking studio for the rest of his life.
On his wife's fucking medical condition.
Fuck him, P. He fucked you. Fuck him right back. Fuck him right back.
Fuck, man.
Yeah,
you know, he's concerned that his wife is gonna die and she's becoming more religious, and so Phil feels like he needs to be more religious, and so he can't be a heel. And I just feel like I feel like that's fucking nonsense, because he actually is just an evil, horrible piece of shit all the time anyway, and he's not religious whatsoever. And I just feel like it's a total excuse because he doesn't want to actually have to deal with people dunking on him, and so he hides away from controversy and conflict.
Just be smart.
And I don't know, man. I just don't have any respect for Phil.
Who does? Nobody has respect for Phil.
I have any respect for him for is that he does show up 6
Yeah,
days a week.
he for sure the salty
10
ex-girlfriend.
hours a day.
For sure.
Begging
out of his fucking tin cup. Like that's what he does. And I've just been trying to help this motherfucker. You know, he lays these pity parties on me. He lays all of these secrets on me. And then it's like, well, how can you fucking, you know, snake this guy? How can you turn on this guy when he has all of these problems in his life?
He's
So I
probably
I'm not gonna lie, I did not read that
very
text
manipulative. Like he's trying to manipulate you into not being real with him.
Yeah, it's full-on manipulation. It's pignosis to try and stop me from bursting his echo chamber and making him confront like the cognitive dissonance in his life. And so it's just this sad coping mechanism.
No fucking
where he
way I
tells
came
me
out as
stuff.
Hulk Hogan.
I don't know if it's true or if it's not, because he lies so often, even when he swears up and down. And I remember him swearing to me up and down that, what's his name? The Game Box guy. You know,
TJ
Gamebox, who does the calculations. No. His calculations are wrong, because at my high whale level, that they offer me these special deals and these special points. So it's not actually the $1,500 this week he said it was only like $200. And then I go,
Like, I don't get how it's so hard to admit that you play a fucking mobile game and that you spend money on it. Like, I don't get why that's so hard to fucking admit. Like, bro, just say, yeah, I did it. I did it and I spent money on it. What's it to you? Like, I can easily sit here and I'll admit to everybody, I play fucking WWE Supercard. Do I spend money on it? Fuck no. Because why the fuck would I spend money on a fucking mobile game that's literally designed to fucking scam you? Hell, if I'm playing Supercard, I'm grinding my ass off of fucking good ass fucking cards that take fucking hours just to get. Because I refuse to pay money just to fucking get them. And then I feel like shit after that because I wasted my money just trying to get them. Like, why not just sit there and admit it and say, I did it? There's no reason. There's no reason to lie about it. There's no reason to lie that you spent money on it. Just say that you did it and be done with it. But no, we gotta go down a fucking rabbit hole for fucking years on end just to fucking get the truth out of you. And now you're mad that people found out the truth when you could have easily told the truth by not fucking lying. I'm looping like a fucking idiot. But still, you get what y'all get what I mean. Like, just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. And that's all there is to it. Tell the truth.
and then I go to Gamebox and I say, is this the case? And he explains to me in great detail with receipts, no, he lied. And he swore up and down to me, no, I'm really... I said, really, Phil? You're telling me
even spending $200 a week on a children's wrestling game is ridiculous. $200 a week? You know, and I just want to mention...
kind of made sense. So,
Pete, I want to mention, like, I listened to you about doing the Dark Side Phil interviewing content. We have 2,500 or almost 3,000 live viewers across all the platforms. Almost 3,000 live viewers right now. He's got 114 for his solo Smart Guys. 114 people. So maybe he should have been listening to you, you know, like I listened to you, 3,000 live viewers. He won't listen.
Listen, and I'm not saying I'm some grand guru or some
but you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
Guy. Like, I don't know. Like, I just feel like if you put some sort of preparation into the shows that you do, and you do shows when you actually have something to say, when you actually have a take about something or real critiques, then that's a show. But Phil believes a show is eating pizza. Like, it's not really a show. Phil believes a show is eating Girl Guide cookies or
pizza.
Playing the same Call of Duty or Street Fighter game poorly over and over and over again with barely any commentary other than crying, And I just don't know if that's really content other than for people who don't like him or people who are genuinely disabled and mentally slow.
Yeah. And he's up to 150 live viewers, but he's playing that. He started at 950 playing the 20 minutes of music or whatever. He still has
20 minutes of bullshit
on screen. But still,
and this is another thing with him is that he doesn't value the audience's time. Darkside Phil will do his tech support and setting up his stream on stream. For hours.
Yeah. He worked on his camera for a while today because it wasn't working. He'll get up and unplug my camera and plug it back in. Wait a minute. Yeah.
It's like you have just no respect for anybody's time. And he has no respect for anybody's boundary. He's constantly snorting, clearing his throat.
That's why they call him a pig.
Belching. But what's funny is when he would come on Kino Casino,
he wasn't doing none of it.
I got the drip going.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
I got the drip going.
Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like,
yes.
This is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Yes, you could easily just mute yourself, turn your camera off, and blow your nose. But no. You gotta keep your fucking camera on and your microphone on, and then fucking just do that shit loud as fuck into the mic just because you can.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort,
go drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Oh, here we go. He started.
And the throat clearing went away. Well, let's
March
have a look at what Phil has to say.
And as you can see, I seem to have some space to move for once.
Wow.
It's like a revelation. Like I've been freed and I can actually take a breath and stretch. It's kind of weird. It's almost like something's changed around here. I'm not sure exactly what it could be, but
go in, Phil.
Here we are.
Be a man.
On the road to WrestleMania
tonight
for the first time ever on this show.
He's going to ignore it.
I will be covering both Monday Night Raw as usual.
He seems pretty
but
low
also
energy.
Friday Night SmackDown for the very first time. And as you can see, we have a few changes to discuss tonight in the format and about the future of the show. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you may notice that my former co-host ain't here, nor will he be ever
What's
again.
the former co-host's name? What's his name?
And I shuffled the shit.
Oh,
okay?
did you, Phil?
You might say,
Did you really, DSP? Did you really?
Allow me to explain in a nutshell, because I kind of gave a full explanation on my podcast.
I was going to retread the same shit again. Here
this
we go.
guy was backstabbing me for a while, treating me like dirt,
by telling
and then
him
he started
the truth
actually
that he
bringing
needed
up
to
my
hear.
family members, i.e. my
Not
wife.
his family.
Content.
He brings
I
up
asked him
every
nice
day,
about
by
to
the
do it.
way,
He
like
said
10
do
or
it.
15
He
times.
apologized for it, and then he continued to do it. And that's the end
Why
of
didn't
it.
you
His
say
fake ass
anything to
family,
me,
with
Phil?
his fake
Why
ass
didn't you
wife,
say anything to
and
my
his fake
face
ass
and
cat.
stand up for your wife?
In content, that's one thing.
You're a pussy.
If you're going to talk crap about my
You won't
family
even
members
confront
that
me
literally have
directly about
nothing
it.
to do with any of the content I'm making on the internet, because you
By the
think
way,
it
these
makes
were
you
like
look
one or
big
two
like a risque
asides,
guy,
like-
or you get a
Yeah, 1 or 2 times I've heard you do it.
Like
Yeah.
like asides on my show. It's not like I did what I did at the top of this show and
Ain't no
exposed
way.
like his dirty kidnapping scheme
No.
for what it is, where he like controls her with evil mind control tactics, isolating her from her family like he did to Panda, fattening her up to lower her self-esteem, These are the dirty, evil tactics and I never said any of that stuff, and I could have.
Well, you're saying it now. Let's see what else he has to say.
More power to you. I can't stop you, but I sure as hell don't have to have your ass in my content. And as you can see, today, the air
it's going bad.
Clear. Ooh, it used to be like this in here.
I know, there used to be entertainment.
Someone actually opened the window.
Used to be turning
and
up
now,
the heat.
tonight, for the first
He has
time
a whole
on the show,
185 people.
We
boring,
can
lame
focus
shit.
on pro wrestling. If you didn't notice, over
that's
the course
what
of the
people
last
what he didn't
2
understand.
months that I've been doing
and
this.
that's what's crazy is this shit wasn't even snake shit.
The wrestling show was shit.
On my show, and he must have seen it. People
His
must
wrestling
have
show was shit.
Because I know they did. I said
because all he did was just fucking go over the match. He didn't really give his opinion on anything. He didn't give any takes.
What a moron!
He just
basically
again, went over the show, and that was it.
Keep pushing this point, but we have 3,000 live viewers, and he has 185. So who wins here? You won. Like, nobody cares what he has to say, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody who actually does care about Phil's opinions on wrestling, which he, as we'll see here, he probably doesn't have very many.
About DSP's
he doesn't really have opinions about anything. He doesn't. This is the thing that drives me.
Yeah, he would just mirror yours when I heard him.
Here's why I chose to do the wrestling show with Phil. Aside from that, it was a Trojan horse to fuck with him and humiliate him and shit like that.
Oh, no.
I chose it because it was something that I thought he would actually be passionate about. Because it seems to me he's not actually passionate about anything. The only time I've ever seen him be passionate is when he's playing WWE Champions on live stream. Then he knew everything about the game. He was excited to play. He was smiling. He was happy. He was in his element. And so he was a lifelong fan.
Man was getting a bag every time he did a WWE Champion stream.
This is something that he really likes. He'll be excited
to talk about it, and it could be a good show. But he never really got that excited about it. He never really grew into his own. He did a little bit better after the first couple weeks, but he was still shit. And so it's like, you're not passionate about anything. And I don't know how somebody like sleepwalks like a zombie through life like this, where they have no real passions, they have no real interests. Every minute, every hour of his day is accounted for and can be tracked on a spreadsheet. And he tells us everything that he does within a week. And it's pathetic. And he's miserable and he's depressed. And it's why he's alcoholic and he's neurotic and he's crazy like he is.
Account created 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Do you want to hear some more of this? Or
yeah, why not?
Yeah, well, I'll hear some more.
Smart guys, and revived this series, which originally was my pro wrestling commentary series over a decade ago.
Oh my God.
This show has
fucking bot follow. Account got created 5 minutes ago.
Drama.
It's always
essentially PPP wanted to turn this not only into a wrestling show, but also
into something entertaining.
Yeah, God forbid.
Something high end.
Money making show.
Money making
half
show.
the show.
He doesn't want money.
He doesn't want to have a money making show. He's gonna cry about how poor he is. God, heaven forbid PPP wanted to create a successful business venture that
heaven forbid PPP try and get you some fucking money. Heaven forbid.
Fucking show talking about John Cena's jockstrap for 3 hours and fucking how women's wrestling sucks. You know, that only appeals to a slight niche of people. I might have wanted to expand it a little bit broader and reach out to the largest demographic of people that watch Phil, the detractors, and see if there might be interest and buzz around Phil, which might cause a new whale to come in. And I explained this business model to Phil of how this makes more sense because there's more buzz, there's more excitement, there's more interest around the people who are already invested in you.
God damn it.
And so therefore other people might be attracted by that and you might have some success. But this isn't crazy rocket science.
Oh, we'll see what else he says.
And he talked about the 3 paths. Let's talk about the 3 paths. Did you see this shit?
Yeah, he's got 3 paths.
And this
2 would be successful, and 1 is stay on your current failure course. Which one do you think he chooses?
I was genuinely going to apologize.
Love women's wrestling? Yeah, women's wrestling
not
is
say
good.
anything bad about his
Fuck
wife.
Mercedes Moné. Fucking hate Mercedes Moné.
Talk about these 3 paths. And they're just nonsense. He talks about, well, the first path is to become a shill. and accept all of these sponsorships and never be critical about these products. And it's like, bitch, Phil, you couldn't get a fucking sponsorship if your life depended on it.
Yeah,
He tries to pretend it's because he's this moral person, this upstanding little guy that would never take a corporate sponsorship because he doesn't.
Yeah, it's better to just beg every 2 minutes,
it's better to
right?
beg your audience on your fucking hands and knees constantly than do that.
We
So
do
it's
not
just
love Sasha
delusional that he could
Banks. We
even
do
go
not.
that path because of the detractors and the toxicity
I
and all the
legit do
shit that
not
he
like Sasha
created
Banks at all.
for himself. Phil, there is a reason why things are the way they are, bud. Some of it's unfair, but a lot of it is warranted. Then it's like, okay, the second path would be to become the king of hate again. And I'm going to leave bodies in
She
my
wouldn't give it up to
path and
Vince, so she had to
people
go.
broken and show I'm the big dog on the yard. And it's like, Phil, these are delusions of grandeur. This is narcissism.
I mean, Vince didn't have any plans for the.
I could have been.
Vince didn't have any plans for the fucking women's title, so. I mean, I kind of don't blame her and Naomi for quitting. Although I wish they would have did it in a better way. And not quit, before the show. I wish niggas would have waited till after. But do what you do. I respect it. I get why they did it. Although I'm not a fan of Naomi kind of getting left behind. Cause fucking Sasha went to AEW, thrusted into superstardom, went to AEW, went to New Japan, and fucking Naomi had to go to TNA and made her way back to fucking WWE. Unfortunately, she never got to be as big as Naomi. I mean, as fucking Sasha. Fuck me, I lost again. Stop it.
Successful if I wanted to, but I choose not to be. Phil, you couldn't do drama like that ever. Every
he doesn't have the talent.
Every single person that you went up against, you're not able to roast anybody. Your insults are lame. They're juvenile from the third fucking grade. None of it hits home. We don't believe your promos because you don't believe in yourself because you're a pathetic worm of a person. And so the second path wasn't viable. It's not realistic either, Phil. So then Phil's like, well, my only path then is to just beg and do the same shit I've done for years. I'm going to beg and cry and I'm going to have to do the same thing forever. And it's like, Phil, there was another path, which was to, do content with me.
Yeah.
Trust my
listen
vision.
to P. Yeah, listen to P and you'll make money.
And broaden your horizons and try doing stuff with Steve, try doing stuff with me, with Andy, with all sorts of other creators that I wanted to bring in. But no, you're just stubborn and you're a fucking idiot. And
he is a moron for not listening to you.
Straight up.
Yeah.
And so when I heard this bullshit about the three paths and like this going back to his old ways and not wanting to change,
loser road. Take the loser road.
Said, fuck this shit. I can't pretend for this guy anymore. I can't I can't lie to myself that I think this is a good guy or a guy that might change. I come from sales, and in sales, the motto we had at the company, anything that you can conceive and believe, you can achieve. If you can put together the plan on how to conceive and how to do it, and you can believe in it and work that plan, then you can achieve anything. And there's a lot of things
good attitude
that I was able to do with Darkside Phil that nobody thought would be possible, but I had belief that it could be done. But eventually, recently, my belief went away. So I could conceive how it was possible, but I could no longer believe that it was so, and so it could no longer be achieved, and so I am cutting my losses, and I'm going to get a return on my investment by now fucking with Phil until I feel like I get my fucking money and time back, which I never really will, but...
Yeah. Exactly. Well, you're always welcome here, and the super chats are still flying in furiously. I guarantee you're going to make more money tonight than you would have made on Smart Guys. That I
For
could
sure.
tell already.
Oh,
Just
I mean, I'm
looking
probably
through it.
just gonna let you keep it all, to be honest.
Oh, that's very nice of you, but I
you know,
said I
like,
was going to give half of it to
yeah,
you.
well, we'll say we're doing half just to felt Phil, right?
Well, that's very kind of you. He's already bought me a 4-wheel drive truck. Maybe he could buy me a motorcycle.
I wonder if DSP. I wonder if DSP ever split that money he got when doing shows with Kino Casino. Knowing DSP, he probably kept all that money for himself. After any of the shows they did, I doubt that man ever gave them a lick of money. Not a damn dime. Not even $1.
True. You know, I could use a motorcycle. Yeah.
Let's get some support for Steve. Steve's a fucking king. He's a legend. And the thing is, I would never say anything bad about Steve's wife. Do you want to know why? Because I actually like and respect Steve.
Well, it helps that she's thin and hot, too.
Well,
so.
Exactly. Wife's a hottie, so...
Blonde hair, blue-eyed, thin and hot. Yes.
Let's go!
I was going to check in with the
give DSP, show DSP the big statement of how much money
thank
you
you
made
to all of those people over there.
Yeah,
we've got
and I guarantee you, it's probably more than
a whole bunch
whatever
of
the fuck
holy
he's done
shit,
made.
man. There's a whole bunch of gifted subs.
Let's keep it coming, guys.
Let's empty your wallets.
Really bury Dark Side Phil tonight.
Oh, and he's for sure a pocket watch, so he'll be talking about how we made thousands of dollars.
We know the one thing that really makes Phil seethe, that really causes a tear to form in the pig split that he might call eyed. Every dollar donated is another tear. Chin-soaked tear from the eyes of Dark Side Phil. As he's, I honestly, with him and Kat, I believe they sleep in separate beds, kind of like Batman and Robin. They're like roommates at best.
Could you imagine though? Like, I hate to talk about his wife, but dude, she has to fuck him on purpose.
No, it never happened. It never happened.
Never fucked.
You don't think she's giving? She's not putting out.
And there's some national
He ain't
stuff
putting out
I
because
can
ain't shit
point
to
out
put out
about that. You know, but that he told me, but you know, I won't.
Oh, see, you're classy, P. You won't get into.
I'm a real
his wife not fucking him.
But you know what? This is the thing. I am demanding that Phil apologize to me.
Yeah.
I want Phil to apologize to me for wasting my fucking time, wasting my fans' time, wasting my fans' money and energy on this stupid fucking nonsense, Phil. That's what I would like. And then once you apologize to me and kiss the fucking ring, Phil, then you can come to the big boys table, put on your big boy pants, and
play in the sandbox like a man.
Play in the sandbox like a fucking man and do some good content instead of this fucking slop. Maybe do something that you can actually be proud of that actually took some effort instead of this fucking lazy trash that you deliver.
Slop. He's a slop maker. You want to hear some more of this, what he has to say?
Yeah, here we go.
All right, let's get into it.
This over-the-top level of begging and all of this, and it gets to the point where it's like, you know, is it part of the show? Sure. But I do feel like he got out of control and got too short.
Begging is the show. Is it part of the show? Begging is the show.
Phil doesn't understand is I just took Phil to its natural conclusion, which is to do the loudest, most obnoxious, degrading, and debasing begging possible. And you know what? It was highly effective. His audience has been trained to respond to
that.
Insulted, and told that they're pay pigs and they're swine.
Oh, this is what I get for not paying attention.
Velcro wallet and put money on the table.
That's what I get for not paying attention.
Phil loved the begs. He loved the over-the-top begging. This is such a revisionist history. Phil never thought there was anything so good as the begging that I did. It was
no, you were very effective. You were very effective, but you know, honestly, I watched a lot of that stuff. P, when you did it, it's funny. When he does it, it's like pathetic and degrading and manipulative.
It's just kind of sad. You know what I mean? Like, because he actually really needs it. He really, really does. He needs that money. So, you know, and it's just like, bro, like, you have to be less pathetic. Like, it's in sales. They call it like the loser smell. The customer can tell if you haven't sold in a while.
If you're desperate for the sale,
desperate. He's kind of like Gil from The Simpsons, where it's just like this desperate, pathetic schlub. And everybody can tell that he's a desperate, pathetic schlub. So nobody fucking gives him anything. It's kind of like winners win and losers lose. You see, Phil, I win and you lose.
It's the same thing with women, right? It's the same thing with women. When like I have so many single guy friends and they ask me for advice. I'm like, well, you got the smell of desperation on you. You got to be like, you got to be so confident that you're happy with yourself, and they can sense that. But if you're like desperate, like, oh, I need a girlfriend, you're not going to hook up because they can smell it.
God damn it, get up.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing Nick Jammies is saying. I wonder if he'll continue talking like PPP all the time and saying felt it. It made me cringe, guys. This guy took on all of my mannerisms, all of my catchphrases, and he bastardized all of it. He was skipping.
I may have taken on a few, and I've said felt it a few times, but I learned the lingo.
I take mannerisms from all sorts of people, and I amalgamate them together. But this was genuinely embarrassing from Phil.
Because he did it bad. He didn't even do it well.
Because listen, it's the saying, bad artists copy, good artists steal. And they make it their own. Phil only knew how to copy me. It was like a cargo cult. He didn't actually understand why the behavior was effective. He only knew how to mimic said behavior to get mana from the gods, and it never worked. It was pathetic and sad.
It is pathetic and sad. Yeah, let's see what else he has to say, this loser, moron.
Oh, and then this new segment called Grill Phil, where PPP.
But it was there every show.
Actual.
Yeah, that's what people showed up to see, you moron. They didn't show up to hear wrestling talk.
And there's like a few guys who were there for wrestling.
Yeah,
I feel bad for them. Listen, from time to time, I will do a wrestling vlog. I might be putting them out on a regular basis on the road to WrestleMania. What I genuinely felt like, though, and I always kind of feel like this, I feel like I'm best as a solo performer, especially with wrestling, because, like, other people's wrestling opinions are fucking dog shit and trash.
Yours are pretty good.
And mine are the best. And so, like, having to, like, skirt around and have chemistry with Phil's retard takes, it constrains me, and I'm not able to actually do a good of a job with it as I would do on my own.
Yeah, and if you notice, he barely, if ever, disagreed with you on a take on a match or whatever. He basically just mirrored whatever you said. He's like, yeah, I thought the same thing. It was a really good setup or whatever. He had no original thought of his own. He just pathetic.
Segments where it was just about trying to delve into my private life, trying to talk about what my detractors are talking about me this week.
That's what people wanted to see.
There are no real fans. There are only detractors. And the people that are real fans, most of them are pretending. Most of them are LARPers. So, like, the audience that we did have, Phil, I was trying to do the best I could to walk the balancing act between appeasing your narcissistic ego and actually delivering entertainment to the few people that do watch this, which are the detractors.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is all nonsense. Anyway, and on top of that, on his own show.
And by the way, he always brings up his own private life. There's no detail of this guy's private life that doesn't
have a private life. Yeah, he doesn't have a private life.
I mean, there are some things that he told me behind the scenes about his private life, like, you know, that who knows if they're true or if they're not, because the guy's a total fucking liar.
And he's manipulating you.
You know, there are some things that would be surprising for people to know about his life that he did tell me. But, you know, Phil hasn't quite yet aggrieved me to the point. I'm still hoping that Phil will apologize and see the error of his
so you're
ways.
not scorched earth yet.
Not yet, but he's like on a reckless path. You know, he was talking about how he was the big dog yesterday. Well, I'll show him whose yard it is there, Phil.
Oh, no.
Saying things like, oh, the only reason that I do Smart Guys is because I like grilling Phil. Like, that's the point of the show, but Phil's too dumb to do
Yes,
it.
because that was the best part of the show.
He
too
was
dumb.
conversation, and he'd be like, that's
He was totally too dumb.
He only finally figured it out like last week. Really?
You said it out loud 3 times.
Where I burned all the capital though is feeding Phil to Steve. And obviously Steve was meant to destroy Phil. Because Phil doesn't understand. Phil takes and takes and takes and he never gives. And the one thing I wanted him to do and to give was to give a spotlight to Steve. Because Steve Steve's not a grifter. He's a genuine entertainer. He's a genuine researcher and a presenter. And he's a family man. He actually has kids. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually been successful in life. He's been a magician. He's been a puppeteer. He's done a lot of really incredible things. And he deserves support. And I really like him, and I wanted to help him. And I wanted Phil to do what they call in wrestling the job for Steve and put Steve over and make Steve a star. And Phil wouldn't fucking do it. And even after it happened,
you had to twist his arm for weeks and months.
I explained to Phil after what happened, and that it was basically the Montreal screw job. Where, but
bro, I can't reverse anything. Come on.
I didn't screw Phil. Phil screwed Phil. Because Phil is a self-fucking mark who's delusional and egotistical and won't do anything to help anybody else and would never have agreed to a hostile interview that would have boosted Steve's profile, so he needed to get fucking screwed. He screwed himself. Phil screwed Phil. And that's the bottom line on that. That's exactly what happened. And I don't regret that at all because it's boosted Steve's profile. He's getting good money coming in. He can now, do better for his family and afford, luxuries like this 4-wheel drive truck. Stuff
I
like
needed
that.
one for 5 years, man.
But even explaining it to Phil, he was so bitter, and he's like, "No, I would have done it if you had just told me."
No, he wouldn't have. I had to lie to him to get him in the chair.
His boo-boo face and his crying about it and his sulking and his seething about it showed to me that he never ever would have agreed to do anything for anybody other than himself. And it's just the way it is with him. He's just a piece of shit. All right, let's play a little bit more of this.
Yeah.
It's just me saying that. I love pro wrestling, and I'm really happy to do this show with you because no one else will do a pro wrestling show.
I can't pick him up.
So,
well, I wonder why.
Because
wrestling sucks.
All right. I have flown solo most of my career.
I wonder
why. I did used to do Smart Guys as a co-op commentary show back in the day, but I have gotten
he is estranged from every friend that he's ever had. At a certain point, it can't be them. The
it's got to be him. Yeah.
Is you, Phil. It's everybody. It can't be everybody else's fault, Phil.
Yeah. At some point, you have to say who's the real asshole here. All these other people are him. Yeah.
Better at piloting a ship myself over the last decade. As you know, I do almost all of my content solo. I am well equipped to do this show tonight, covering all the wrestling commentary that we want to cover. And the best part about it is, folks, because I don't have Discord in the mix, we can actually do shit full screen, and we don't have to see crunched versions of me on the screen or anything like that.
Yeah, he cried that he was too... Do you know when we did that interview, he was... You see this layout we have right now? He was very upset that we were too small. He said, we're too small. Why are we so small or whatever?
Phil is. Most people would listen to that in a minimized window while they're doing something else.
Yeah.
You know what? Nobody is going to be looking at Phil's weird fucking gremlin face, his weird fucking goblin face, like old alcoholic man. For hours.
I want to see Phil bigger. Yeah.
The thing is, it's not like we're showing clips of WWE either or anything that we're talking about so that the audience can even understand if they haven't watched it, because Phil can't figure out, he's so afraid of the copyright system and so afraid. It's like, bro, like, really? You can't? No, I can't. So then the show is kind of fucking dead from Jump Street because the popular shows are able to show what they're talking about. We're never gonna.
It's called fair use. He just has to figure out how to fight any potential claims. It's a fair use appeal. I do it all the time.
I'm mean, WWE is really aggressive with their claims, but there's people are doing it, so there's ways.
Yeah, you mirror it, make it small in the frame.
But rather than Phil look into it and try and figure it out, he just gives up. Like with it's always the path of least resistance for Phil.
I thought that. I forgot to ask you about this. I thought that when I was watching the show. Like, why aren't they showing clips or at least stills from the match that they're talking? He could share a still. You're not getting a copyright claim for sharing a still image of a wrestling match.
Chris, it's interesting. He's asked PPP how he feels about Phil defending Derich more than Kat. Isn't that sad that Phil put more of a defense up for a pedophile that has playlists of pictures of little girls playing in school grounds?
Well, this PDF file was giving him money, though. I don't know that his wife gives him money.
Well, the thing is, I actually don't think that guy donated, which makes it even weirder. How defensive he was of that guy. I guess it was because he was just a genuine fan of Phil. And he did like maybe some behind the scenes work for him or whatever as to why he did. But like me and Josh Moon are confronting it. It's like, listen, Phil, like either he's got to go or we're going to fucking go. And that was one thing I was really proud of doing, was purging that pedophile from Phil's community because he was a creepy fucking weirdo. But the fact that Phil like thought that it was more of a W to keep his pedophile in chat than to just take the L from the detractors was insane to me. It's like, well, if I give in to the detractors here, like, where will it end? It's like, just banish this pedophile.
Yeah,
and
like
I won't
bad.
be surprised if he
really
brings the guy back. I really hope he doesn't. I really hope Phil learns something and that a lot of the positive changes that I managed to get Phil to enact stick. Like him, counting everything towards the goal. Like that was something that people suggested for a long time.
Oh, that'll go away.
I imagine he'll be going back to tips only for the fucking goal. And, there were things that really did change with Phil's content for the better during the time when I was there. But unfortunately, the guy is probably going to backslide on all of it.
Oh, he's going to go back to even more begging, and he's going to be more cringeworthy than ever before, I think, without your influence and your advice,
But the guy put up a big stink about that, but when I talked about his wife, he never said a word to my face, which I think's crazy.
Yeah.
Even go to the new wide-angle shot. As you can see, I got it already
These
set
shots,
up.
no one cares.
We're gonna take a look at those.
No one cares. They want good content, not good cameras.
It doesn't do any. Listen, that accentuates when you already have good content, when you're already a good performer. You don't have that. So it doesn't make any sense to invest in all this shit. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and I'm looking through his live chat. He's looking like there's no donos. Well, there's no donos, dude. Look at this.
Because you know why? I bet you he told his guys not to donate so he can kill off this show. Because he had no real passion for wrestling in the end.
There's no donos, man. There's none.
Well, let's get some donos to dunk on Phil.
Yes. Every dollar donated to us is one tier of Darkside Phil.
You're saying he's almost at $100? Well, it's not too bad.
Yeah, well, I think we got him beat, PPP, and thank you.
Last week a second time, because now without all the bullshit extending the length of the show, I actually want to show you we did get a rare card.
Like, I love
boy, sweaty men. Cards of sweaty men.
I love
awesome.
how it's a bad
so gay.
I love how it's a bad thing for him to extend the show. Like you, the audience, getting more show is a bad thing.
I always do overtime, P. I always, that's my goal, is the overtime. We hit the goal, we do the overtime.
Because he wants to get out of there. He wants to put in as little time and make as much money as possible. And it's just like, this is not really how you grow as a creator.
No, you got to love your audience, and you got to give your audience more than they deserve.
We would do these collaborations with him about review tech or whatever, and then he'd be, I have to go. It's like, but Phil, there's 4,000 people watching, or 6,000 people watching.
You go until the donos dry up, you moron.
Well, fuck those people. I gotta go sleep. What are you talking about? You make hay when the sun is shining, brother.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Go until the donos dry up. Let's see what else the moron says.
I know it's out of focus. I'm going to autofocus it later. We got a rare card.
Yeah, he can't even work the cameras. It's all out of focus.
Which is really neat. Now, FYI, I've already been contacted. I'm not kidding you. By not one.
Not two, but three different
Not
lol
two.
cows to replace PPP.
3 separate people today DM'd me saying they want to be the new co-host of Smart Guys.
Probably losers.
Well, we'll see.
And if
I mean, one of them's Ralph, one of them's Mersh, and I forget who the other one is, but it's like these aren't actual viable options.
These aren't good choices. Yeah.
And again, it requires him to then allow somebody to come in, a fox into the hen house, which he's not going to agree to do because he just had a bad experience with me checking him with reality. And the last thing he wants is for that to happen again. So I very much doubt that anybody will be going on there. And if they do, may God have mercy on their souls. Because like, I remember watching that Mike Klum documentary on Boogie 2988. And he said, this is the most depressing experience of my life. Everything that Boogie says is negative. Everything that he does is pessimistic. It's always no, I can't, or an objection or whatever. And it's exactly the same thing with Phil. It is a soul-sucking experience. And I had plans to keep things going with Phil for probably 3 weeks, a month more. And I just couldn't do it anymore.
I know. We talked off air about it.
I just couldn't do it.
Frustration. Yeah, you're expressing a lot of frustration. Occasionally I would ask P, like, how's the show going with Phil? And it was always like, oh, like you don't want to know, you know?
Told you who they were, your jaw would drop. All right?
Well, he's going to get a big star to replace P. Yeah.
Now, as you can see, I didn't do anything with that yet. In fact, I didn't even know that this had happened until a couple of minutes ago as I was setting up the show. Because, outside of me streaming, I have a life. I have a wife and other stuff going on over here.
And a cat. Yeah.
I didn't check my DMs or anything today. So I actually went back. I opened it up. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, what the hell? So let me put it this way.
Okay.
Here's what we're doing tonight.
Let me put it this way.
Tonight we are going solo. All right? It is definitely
that's
gonna be just
self-evident.
Yeah.
I mean, we see that from the title also, Phil. Like
200. He's got 203 viewers. And half the people are here just to hear him talk about what happened.
The guy is stalling and talking about nothing, trying to fill dead air so he can get off the air.
Did I fall asleep?
Like there's no wrestling take here so far.
Shit.
Yeah, and I think if he I know that he can survive this night because people will tune in to see the drama and what he talks about. But after this, he's fucked. Like nobody's gonna tune into this shit after this.
No.
Doing the commentary, it's gonna be fun. I hope it's gonna be interactive.
It's gonna be boring as shit
tonight. As I do my commentary on SmackDown and Raw, we are actually gonna have some back and forth. Which, if you haven't noticed, hasn't happened on this show. It's basically
Phil,
been just me.
What are you talking about? Like, I engage with the chat all the time.
You did, yeah.
And like, a lot of the time when Phil reads a super chat, he doesn't actually engage with it or answer the question. He just blows past it. Like, I actually would engage with the very few people that were in the chat. And that's also part of the reason there isn't that much engagement is because there's hardly anybody in his chat. Because it's like North Korea and he fucking bans everybody.
Yeah.
So by the time
he's got an echo chamber. Yeah.
I was to the point where I was reading the fucking Raw Phil chat because at least there's people in there to talk to.
Yeah. Oh, this is terrible. But
PPP, and every once in a while, someone will get noticed in the chat, or I do a shout out and I try to wedge in your comments.
Like,
but it's hard to get.
It's just a full-on rewriting of reality.
Yeah. He's coping hard.
I said this to him last week. Like, do you even why are you saying this? Do you think people are gonna believe you? Do you even believe this yourself? Like, has he actually pignatized himself into believing his own bullshit?
Yeah, well, that's a typical sociopath or narcissist
this is like
kind of
this
behavior.
Scary cult leader stuff. Like, if this guy had a few more IQ points and a bit more gumption, he would be in Phil's town with them all drinking the Kool-Aid, and there would be 900 dead followers in South America.
Yeah.
Thank God this guy is just contained to his shitty little office in Renton, Washington, with a handful of disabled people that are unable to fucking move to his compound because they're in wheelchairs.
No content yet about anything somebody's saying in his
A
live
word in
chat.
edgewise when PPP is blabbing constantly.
Oh, you blabbed constantly. That was the problem. Not that he had nothing to say. He had nothing to say.
Nothing to say, and he was happy that I was carrying him on the show. He's sitting there nodding his head, smiling. I'm doing the engagement with chat. I'm soliciting the donations. I'm giving the content. I'm giving the takes. And I prepared the grill, Phil. I did everything. Like I am the show. You know?
Yeah, you are the show. Every time I watch.
Hey, Phil, like it's just delusional.
Oh, he's
So instead of that tonight, it's going to be more interactive, very much like how it used to be in other content that I've done. So if you contribute
what
tonight,
do you mean
with
interact?
Oh, here comes the begging. Here comes the begging.
Tip. We need a
super chat, a membership, gifted membership, or a sub over on Kick. I'm going to give you a full shout out, going to get you on the leaderboard, and we're going to react to what you're saying as if it was a normal show like my podcast or anything else.
What,
okay?
I mean, what makes this different than a normal show? This is basically a glorified level 1 podcast.
But it's wrestling themed. Yeah.
It's even worse. It's wrestling themed.
Oh, God.
The fattest, dumbest, smelliest marks. And I know that as a wrestling fan.
Skipped, you will not be rushed over. You'll actually get some time and attention, unless you're a troll, in which case I'll just shit can you off the stream and never see you ever again.
Like 90%
of the audience that he has is hate watching right now.
Yeah.
So,
you know what else I noticed about him is he has a tremendous amount of dead air.
Oh yeah.
And I noticed that because I used to have just an audio podcast where dead air was like you couldn't have dead air. And since I put my show also on audio podcast, I try to avoid the dead air. He's got 30 seconds of dead air at times, you know?
Well, no, it's worse than that.
Let's see how
he calls the level 1 podcast a podcast. I question, has he ever listened to a podcast? Because there's no other podcast where in the middle of the podcast, somebody just gets up and takes like a 3-minute dead air break to go get a fucking pizza or take a piss or clear their throat or get water or fidget with a fucking camera or fuck around with tech. It'll be dead air.
And you know, he is.
At a time. It's the same thing with his gameplay. It's just constant dead air and boredom. It's like, why would I not watch somebody else play the game when you contribute nothing to it?
Yeah, and also, you mentioned him being lazy. Like, why doesn't he put his shit on Spreaker if it's a podcast?
And one of the worst aspects of laziness with Phil and just how much he's neutered his product, he's so afraid of this is how you don't play. He's so afraid of the one thing that was actually funny and that kept him relevant over the years that now his chat handholds him through every game. He obviously looks up guides beforehand. He knows everything that's going to happen. If you're watching it, it's obvious. And it's because he doesn't want to be embarrassed or have any funny moments, but it takes any authenticity out of his content, takes any soul out of his gameplay.
Yeah, he's afraid and he's walking on eggshells to not give the detractors content. So he's so reserved that it's boring as shit. It's just boring.
Goes.
Well, you know, somebody in chat said DSP is contacting Ralph. I hope he does. Phil, invite, get Ralph. Get Ralph, Phil. Get Ralph.
Yeah.
Get Ralph. Yes.
Oh, great.
This goes well. All right. If this goes well,
if
we're in a situation where we get good attendance, good engagement, good support, I will continue to do this show every week.
So good.
He's canceling this show after tonight.
He is
through
probably.
WrestleMania, guaranteed. But it all kind of hinges on tonight. If tonight all of a sudden
he turns everything into a begging event. You guys have, if you want to see this show continue, I have to get good support tonight or it's over. You know,
drop off now, and really the only interest of the show was because PPP was on it. Then I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to go do other content that my
was the
viewers
only
want to see.
interest of the show.
But let's see what
You had
happens.
a star,
I'm curious
you
what will happen
moron.
tonight with just me running the ship and seeing how it goes. Now,
okay,
I'm not saying that there will not be a situation where maybe in the future I would consider bringing on a co-host. In fact, like I said, I just checked my dang DMs and saw, holy shit, 3 different people want to be as co-host. So it's a possibility.
Like the most, like, I don't know, how do you call
cringy.
it?
He's
Just
cringy.
like a cringy, like Puritan, weird guy that lived in like moral oral his
He comes
entire
across
life.
like one of those homeschooled people,
Yes.
right? That doesn't know lingo or anything, has their own like weird, shut-in lingo.
There may be a screening process. There may be a whole big rigmarole where we try out co-hosts and we see how things go. We might even have test shows going forward where we have someone as a co-host.
Yeah, bring every moron in that wants this shit job for like $200.
Why they say all this shit is because it's really making him bitter and jealous that we immediately had a show and it's up and running and it's successful and people are watching and donating to it. It's like, well, I need to have a co-host then. And guys, there's so many celebrities that are lined up to be on my sub 200 viewer show.
Yeah, who'd want that?
Pack in the lol cows. And in the clowns.
Send in the clowns? Yes.
Send in the clowns. Send in Ralph the Gunt, Mersh and Cog. Send in the clowns. Let there be clowns. Like, please, like, make my day. Like, this is like infinite content. It's amazing if he does this. It would be so good.
Well, that's what I said. Like, you can get your money back. Just start covering his dumb shit like you do the other people,
Rich, send in dickers. Like, if he gets Review Tech USA to do the wrestling show with them, I'm gonna die.
Please, like, make that happen. Yeah.
To see how it goes.
Co-host is Derek and EDP. I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. Let's find out. Let's see how it goes over the next several weeks, but let's see how it goes tonight.
Oh, there ain't going to be several
Fair
weeks.
enough. Now, how's it going to work? Because it used to be so different, right? Here's how it's going to work tonight.
We're going to read the wrestling notes.
What?
Yeah, he's going to read notes from when he watched the wrestling show.
Explain how it's going to go.
Well, his audience are morons.
How about you just do the show? Like, I didn't have to come on here and go, okay, so guys, tonight I'm going to do a show. It's going to be me and Steve. It's like, well, we see that you and Steve are already here.
Yeah.
Okay, and so what we're going to be talking about Dark Side Phil. Now, you see, we have a goal, and we would like to have 50 super chat contributions right now, guys. So, if there's any possible way and like go on for like 20 minutes like that. No, people wanted to see me go, Cat's fat. She's a fat bitch. And Phil's a pussy, and he's a worm, and he's a scumbag and a beggar. Like, that's what people come for. They want to be entertained.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah.
40 minutes of fucking talking in circles about nonsense, man.
Oh, it's something else. Yeah.
What's my goal? $150. Like I literally do on every single stream that I've ever done.
Oh.
All right?
Well,
Same
Phil,
exact
you
system.
know, the goal used to be 500, which split in half was 250, and most of the time we were getting to like $400. So, you've been better off with that. But
yeah.
We hit $150. It counts towards my goal rewards tally, and that means that we'll get towards like a bigger reward later down the line.
Yeah, like him
so
filling
it
his
all
face.
goes towards
Big
that
reward.
level of support. Now, we had something else going with these WWE
wrestling,
cards.
by the way. And that's like, okay, guys, we have this gimmick. I'm going to open cards. How many people do you think watching, first of all, even care about wrestling? It's a minority.
Yeah.
Second of all, how many of them care about wrestling cards? And even if you do then also care about wrestling cards, they then have to care about Phil opening wrestling
cards. Yeah. Oh,
it's
just
like nobody
pathetic.
Actually cares.
It's pathetic.
Remember? And the way that we were talking
and
about...
he can't work his camera. Look, it's all blurry as shit.
This was that if we hit
there you go.
$150 of support, that I was going to open a new pack of cards. As you can see,
so exciting.
Oh my God, it's so boring. Like, it's actually just sucking the life from me.
Yeah, you ever talk to somebody? I heard a comedian say, do you ever have a conversation with somebody and them talking to you like hurts your soul? Like you feel like they're poisoning you? That's what it's like watching him. I feel like I'm getting poisoned with shit slop content.
Well, guess what? We're changing that tonight. Tonight it's going to be, if I get $100 of support,
Kind of a tactical bump here. I think everything's frozen. Fuck. Am I all right? Steve's having issues. You guys can still hear me, though? Chat, is Steve down and you can still hear? Okay, you guys can still see and hear me. Okay. Listen, guys, I mean, with Phil, it's just kind of sad. All right, go ahead, Steve. You're back.
Now I'm back. I'm sorry. Once in a while, my software does some kind of thing where it like flips, it resyncs or something. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're okay.
By the way, guys, we are only 7 super chats away from the goal. Let's get some super chats in here
get some super
to hit
chats.
the
Yeah.
next level of subs. Can we hit it? God bless the goal.
God bless the goal, friends. Let's see what else the moron says.
As much of a draw as Big Mouth, but I'm still trying to make do with the content that I'm making, and I hope that you guys will still enjoy the show. All right. So
Nobody enjoyed it to
for a
begin
pack,
with, except for P being
200
on it.
second pack, etc. And the overall goal of the night is 150 to get it going. All right. Now, the one thing I want to do, because even before we start with anything, okay, I want to focus more on these cards because
why?
We hyped them up.
Yeah, 37 minutes.
Because you hyped it up. It's honestly, it's a sunk cost fallacy, Phil. No one cares about you opening the cards. You care about opening the cards. How about you just open the fucking cards then and show people what you got? Like, so guys, you know, like you won't be able to see me open the cards unless you give me
150
They don't
bucks.
care.
Yeah,
The thing is,
it's so lame.
The thing is, they're gonna donate anyway if they enjoy the show. You don't need to have some weird fucking goal. How about the goal is you'll go another hour? Because, like, what's what me and Andy just, okay, we'll do an extended, we'll do another hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours.
That's what the audience wants. Yeah.
They want more content. They don't want, okay, you're going to eat Thin Mints. Well, everybody's eating a fucking Thin Mint. We all know what they taste like. Nobody gives a fuck about the taste of a Big Mac. We've all had a fucking Big Mac, for fuck's sake. My God.
I got my Thin Mints, and I'm eating them for free. We don't have to hit a goal first. Let's see.
We kind of rushed through them because we blabbed last week too much about nonsensical drama instead of actually focusing on the content of the show, which is pro wrestling.
What people wanted, yeah.
Cards, yeah. Listen, we managed to talk about wrestling and we managed to do the drama.
Mm-hmm.
And so then everybody's happy. But this guy is like fucking shitting a brick if he's 30 minutes. My wife, 30 minutes. Listen, tell your wife you're fucking working. Sorry, honey, I have to pay the fucking bills.
Yeah.
By the way, like he could solve all of these problems spending time with his wife just by moving his schedule around, for fuck's sake. Holy, he is his own boss. He doesn't have to have this autistic 6-day a week, 3 fucking block schedule. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I've canceled shows because of family engagements and things that I had to take care of, or rescheduled shows. You have to, if you want to keep a happy wife, happy life. I truly believe that.
I don't think he gives a shit about his wife at all. It's just he just wants to get to his gin, his WWE champions, and his DoorDash, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because half the time he was supposed to be spending with his wife, he was DMing me at 4 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, why isn't he just in bed with his wife at 4 in the morning?
All right, it's time to text you at 4 a.m., and if you don't respond, I'm going to be upset.
Yeah.
So, what you see here are the cards that we opened last week, and it was a good variety of cards, but one out of all of these obviously stands out above the pack.
One sweaty man is better than the other sweaty man.
I realized something. One of these is actually
But Phil, you told us this last week. Why are we doing this again? It's just to fill time.
He has nothing.
He don't actually have anything to say, and this was the big WWE Madison Square Garden show. CM Punk versus Seth Rollins cage match. There's a lot to talk about. I didn't watch it because, you know, I have better things to do than watch this shit at this point. Like, I honestly, it sucks. Shit. And that's part of the reason I really moved on too. Is just like, not only did I have to be trained by Phil,
You had to watch that big
so I do the Monday casino, and then like at 4 in the morning till 7 in the morning, I have to watch wrestling and take notes. Like, this is fucking brutal.
Rare card. Let me go ahead and adjust the their focus, but sadly this camera's auto isn't as great as I wish it was.
17 years was a
It's considered the chase card. The guaranteed chase card, I should say. Of the box of WWE Top Phone cards at the top. Shinsuke Nakamura.
There's like 100 people on the planet who care about this card.
Called like a, I don't know if it's a chromium or a blaster card. But as you can see, it's numbered. 20.
He doesn't even know the card. Like, you think he doesn't even know anything about the card, so like, why even talk? If he don't know, don't speak. You know, it's very simple.
Yeah, I think it's got a big old butt, right? I think.
So I guess what that means, this is card 22 of 150 maybe that exists. At least that's what it was.
Such a mark.
Same thing for the next thing.
In a title match this week. So kind of cool that that's the card that I got. And it sucks that last week we were in such a huge rush because of nonsense wasting our time. We didn't actually look at the card. Alright? So to take a look at it,
big ass girl with a big ass cunt, big ass booty with a big ass butt, with front, with a big ass front, smoke it up and then hit the blunt, roll it up and then hit the cut, bam, got a big ass tooth, stand, fucking try to get
No, it is only 22 of 150.
But are you more interested in this, watching Phil look at cards, or are you more interested in me asking Phil about his lies and his scams, pressing him about his controversies? Through like, which would you be more interested in? And I'll just be honest, like wrestling talk also. Like for those who want wrestling talk, just because you're a wrestling fan doesn't mean you care about the top deck chromium Shinsuke card number 22.
Yeah, that's so lame. It's like it's like, you know, I don't know, man. Watching him is like watching some guy from like a Dungeons and Dragons club or something. You know, like just total.
But the thing is,
not even cool geek, like dork.
What's crazy is the guy at the Dungeons and Dragons club would be more excited about his hobby. Be like, "Let me show you my miniature. Look at this. I really took the time." And he would tell you all
I painted it. Yeah.
No,
or Warhammer
he would tell you all the details of it and what you know, super juiced about it. If you were listening to it and you go, "Oh my God, somebody's listening!" Like this is Phil just is so boring. He just doesn't give a shit. There's no passion for anything.
There's no passion. Yeah, it's really lame. It's lame-o.
Basically, it's just a standard card, and it's actually numbered 51 out of the set. But on the front, it looks so different, being a refractor, right? It's got this cool chromium border.
Oh, look,
cool
it's
blue color to it. I'm
reflective,
assuming
and
because
it's
he's on
blue.
SmackDown. So I like the card. In fact, I even said last week I did like the look of this card, but I didn't.
Guys, how much more of this are we gonna do? Maybe 6 more minutes of this.
No, let's end it. I don't
know. Let's let him go a little bit longer,
further?
And then I'll probably dip out at the top of the hour a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta read all those super chats.
You're gonna have to read super chats.
I might be here for an hour, Pete. Just reading super chats.
We just touched the tip of the iceberg on.
Yeah.
And I did this kind of just impromptu, jumping on, didn't really plan to be.
No, we didn't plan anything, yeah.
But next week, we're going to plan a bit better how we're going to felt Phil.
Oh, boy.
Get our talking points in order, get our clips in order and everything like that. Today was just kind of like a sermon of felt against Phil.
Yes,
We're just beginning.
Just beginning, yeah.
Phil's life a living hell, which it already is a living hell.
You're gonna help.
But we need to make it even worse somehow. No matter how much abuse and punishment and suffering Phil is going through, it's not enough.
Oh, he has no idea. He pissed off the wrong guy, P.
He deserves more. He deserves more abuse. He deserves more shaming, more humiliation, more poverty, more depression, more illness. He deserves it all. And hopefully God gives us the strength to smite this filthy bum. For the Bible says, if a man does not work, neither shall he eat.
Yeah.
And now he doesn't work. He's a bum. He's a beggar.
And I just want to mention we did hit the second goal. So now I have to I'll do a Q&A session, I guess, for the third goal. See that? More overtime, right?
Well, it looks like you're doing good. Do you have any estimate? Like,
oh, it's got to be thousands of dollars. I don't know.
Actually, like thousands of dollars.
It's probably the biggest Phil bag yet, P. So thank you.
Now there goes. Both of you are petty. Oh, brother, you don't know just how petty PPP can be.
PPP is going full petty next week.
Like Ralph mode, fucking petty and savage on fucking Phil's ass. Fuck Piggy. Let Piggy fucking seethe. I hope Piggy suffers. Suffer, Piggy,
Suffer,
Phil.
Piggy, yes.
All right, guys.
Let's keep going. We're going to do a few more minutes of this.
I understand why it was so different. Well, now we know this is actually the chase card that was guaranteed to be in this box. So chances are that's my chase card. There may actually be more, but I'd have to get incredibly lucky for there actually to be more chase cards.
The one thing about Phil is he's always lucky.
Yeah.
That's the one thing he got in life was a 10 luck. And you know what's crazy? I'll tell you this, guys, and I'm kind of concerned. I'm a little bit superstitious. I woke up this morning and I went to my car and I turned it on and I couldn't shift from park into reverse. Uh-oh. And I'm like fucking around with it for like, I'm like, did the curse of Phil hit? Like, am I cursed by Phil? Like, cause first of all, I come out the door, like I kind of slip on ice. I'm like, oh my God, is this the curse of Phil?
Yeah, you'll be
I fire
that
up the car, like I got this old beater. I'm trying to put her, I can't fucking shift the gear. I'm like, Phil felted my transmission. He used his powers of luck and the Phil cursed him. But then I slammed down on the brake harder and finally it did let me shift gear. But for like about 5 minutes there, I'm like, fuck, I'm not making it to the grocery store today. I'm not making it to get my fucking 7 bags of daily fucking chips. You know what I'm saying? I was really concerned, and I don't know what else is going to happen, guys. Well, I may have to keep you up to date on the curse of Phil.
People talk about the curse of Phil. They told me about that, but so far, I just keep getting big fat bags of money, P. There's no curse. I'm so blessed.
People come on to me for being such a dirty scumbag.
You snake, yeah.
Says, play the lotto, PPP. You will win the curse of Phil. We'll have to see. All right, let's do a little bit more of this.
Okay, let's go.
In this box, usually you just get the 1 chase card per box, but some people do get lucky and get more than one. I think the autograph cards are
so
actually
boring, man.
not considered part of the guaranteed chase. So there's always the chance that I could get an autograph card if we open a pack.
I might get a special card. I'm going to get a special card.
Okay.
No, watch this begging pig. Oh, man.
I don't know how well it's going to go or if we're going to get another one. All right. I don't even know if we're going to make
to live.
$100.
Skip to live. We'll see what he's doing now. Yeah, we'll see what he's doing right now.
That's his real name, but he used to be called Magnus. Gotcha. Thank you. I got to remember his real name is Nick.
So he doesn't know anything about wrestling. Okay.
He's trying to explain
206 whole people
this
watching.
Insane, convoluted history of what's happened with the tag team division.
Well, Phil knows it's not about viewership.
Over the last,
it's just about money with him. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care what the live viewers are. Yeah. But look at his live chat. Oh, there's $10.
he's getting some donos.
400 MGN watching from Nigeria. Yeah, but very few super chats in his live chat.
Months, and it's hilarious because he's trying to explain it with like this insane flowchart, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty much what WWE has always done with their tag team division. They make it convoluted, but then it's not. It doesn't make sense. It's not fun. It's kind of confusing, and then it kind of falls flat.
Sounds like we should watch the show.
And it's just kind of a bunch of guys wrestling in a circle.
Sounds like we should watch wrestling. It's really good. This shit sucks, man.
This
Even
is
if
terrible.
you are a wrestling
Yeah.
fan, I'll tell you this. Like, I'm kind of the firm belief that wrestling has always been, the majority of it has been pretty bad. Like, even when you go back to the Attitude Era shows, which I've gone back and watched, like, all of the undercard and, like, the jobbers and the mid-card suck fucking dick. But then you see, like, the main stars, Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, and it's good. But, like, the vast majority of those shows were not. You remember all the big iconic moments.
Yeah, you don't remember the undercards. They were terrible.
And that's kind of the thing with wrestling still is it's mostly terrible, but there's these few and far between decent moments. But they become fewer and fewer and further between, to the point where it's like just not worth sifting through all of this crap to find
it's
the
too much
nuggets
shit
of gold.
to get to the nuggets.
It's kind of like Phil's stream, where it's like mostly just dog shit, but there's like a piece of ice cream or gold in there, and you're like,
God,
can you even really enjoy it after you had to go through so much shit?
Well, I would say this solo, him doing this solo show is a total failure. Total failure.
Well, I mean,
Like,
he'll
just-
claim it's a success, but we'll see this show go the way of the dodo, I'm sure. Just like everything else he's attempted. Unless out of pure spite, he keeps it going because he's so seething at me. I don't know.
This one wins, then this one wins, then this one has the title, then this one has the title, but no one really gets over. It's very rare when you see a team like the New Day or the Usos or whatever get like big prominence. It's usually just like this big jumbled tag team division.
Oh, this is so boring. Are we done?
God.
Are we done? This is too boring.
I think we're done. I mean, I'm not really going to analyze Phil's wrestling. The thing is, it's like, who cares?
Oh,
that's the thing. Nobody actually cares. They want to see me, shit on Phil for being a recluse, a shut-in, a worm, a beggar, a fraud, a charlatan, a cult leader, a scam artist.
All of the above.
All of the above. Like the dirtiest, like fucking dirty slug on the fucking ground.
Do you think he's going to apologize and crawl back to you? I think he
hope
is.
so. I hope so. I hope for his sake he does, because ultimately he is just an insect. And, insects are very good at surviving. They hide out in dirty, seedy, filthy places. They live off of rot and decay and dirt, and they're only concerned really with survival, much like Phil. That's why he's called the pig roach or the cockroach. But eventually, the cockroach scampers out into the light, and there's a big boot that comes down. Or eventually, when the infestation gets so disgusting and so overwhelming, they just bring in the bug man and gas that whole thing. And hopefully the dark side Phil fucking Anthill gets gassed. And we no longer have to deal with him again. We are calling for TPD. Those of you who know what TPD is. It's total fill in the blank. We are calling for TPD.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you. Like, you really helped him to build that show, and now he just snaked you and talking all this shit. It's just amazing to me that you guys gave him such an opportunity. He was dying a slow death before you quickened him for another era.
Let me just tell you the truth, man. It was never really an opportunity, because I knew that every dollar he would ever make would just be spent on WWE Champions Gin and DoorDash. So for those of you who are upset at me for enriching Phil, just realize that all of it went to worthless black holes and didn't go to anything that genuinely improved his life. And now his tax bill coming in next month is going to be a lot higher. You're welcome. Okay.
Yeah. People are taking bets about how long it's going to be before he starts begging for money to pay his taxes.
Oh, soon. Very, very soon.
Yeah, this is something else. So I guess if he crawls back and apologizes, then you'll...
If he apologizes, I'll bring him back. I'll be really nice to him. I'll hold him by the hand, and rebuild his career because he knows he can't do it himself. He's much like the directionless losers that sign up for LolCow Live, but at least they have the sense to know that it was over for them and that they need to listen to Daddy Keemstar's wisdom. Now, maybe Phil will listen to Daddy Keemstar and he'll go and join LolCow Live and put on the clown makeup and dance and eat the bugs and be humiliated.
Eat the cat food,
Yeah,
do the humiliation rituals.
humiliation rituals, and that's really what he deserves for his retirement plan, for his golden years, is to be Keemstar's slave, and I hope that he does it. And hopefully this has spurred him to realize, well, maybe PPP was too mean on me. Well, you'll see the yoke and the burden that I put on you, Phil, was light. Keemstar's yoke and Keemstar's burden will be heavy, and you will be his slave, and he will own your ass, and he will dominate you and destroy you. And I hope it happens. But the one thing to note about that, the $50,000, Phil, I'm afraid, is off the table. And I don't.
Yeah, they're
think
going to give him 10 or something. Yeah, they're going to lowball him.
He won't get he won't get any signing bonus now. And not only will he get no signing bonus, he'll get no equity because Boogie and Wings built that shit. Boogie and Wings have gone through the ringer.
They're not giving up their equity in that.
They've earned their fucking money. Keemstar is certainly not going to give it. What Phil will get is a flat rate to be a circus fucking clown.
Yeah, give him $100 or something.
$100 a show, $150, whatever your goal is, to be Keem's dancing fucking monkey bitch. Because you didn't believe in the project, you didn't invest in the project, you're a latecomer to the project, and fuck you. I offered you in at the ground floor of the Kino universe with Steve, with Andy, with me, with others. Probably nobody else will join, but still, we could have been a 4-horseman team.
Oh, I think that would have been fun, and we would have been like, I think we would have been fair with him and busted his balls, but still been like his friend while busting his balls.
Yes, and I think it would have led to him having a better life, but he believes his way is the highway. He knows best. Well, it's got him to where he's at so far, which isn't really a great place to be.
No, it's
and
not.
I have a feeling it will progressively get worse and worse and worse over time as he slowly circles the drain on his never-ending, always sinking ship that is Darkside Phil.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you bounce out of here, and I'll take a quick break and then read all these super chats.
See you guys next week, guys.
I gotta add. Listen, I'm gonna have to add all this shit up. And do you want me to send you a PayPal, or what do you want me to do for tonight?
No, we'll just see how much it is, but
I'll let you know. Yeah, I get my accountant wife to look at all this shit, because I said all the support. We must have had 100 or more gifted memberships. And all those super chats, there's gifted subs on Kick, there's PayPal pledges, people are buying me beers or buying me a call. Like, I got to add it all up, and then we'll split it. Yeah.
All right, if you insist, we'll see.
I insist. Yeah.
As if it's so much, I may not, be able to turn it down.
No, it's got to be a few $1,000s. It's got to be a few $1,000s already. So
we'll
you want to turn down $1,000, dude?
Well, I love you, Phil.
It's more than you made on the Smart Guys in 2 weeks. Fuck Phil.
I know I love you, Phil. This is the Freudian slip.
Yeah.
No, it's deep. Phil is living rent-free in my mind with the Phil curse.
Yeah, but you're going to get all this money out of shitting on him now, so fuck him. You'll make more money. And I love it because, like I said, when I heard you were doing a show with him, I was kind of jealous. Like, man, I was a little bit too late. Maybe I could have convinced P to do a show with me, and I could have gotten rich. Now we'll get rich. We're going to get rich. Fuck Phil. Fuck him.
Memberships from Zeb Hill. All right, I better get out of here. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate everybody who turned out. Massive turnout.
Yeah.
See you later. Peace.
All right. Thank
you. Yo. Is anybody here? Oh, my God. Yo. Hold on, bro. I fucking fell asleep. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I fucking fell asleep, bro. Yo, big ups to Rod Drake for fucking dropping 5 subs, dude. God damn, nigga. Fucking fell asleep, was asleep the whole time. Big ups to Roderick for sure, dropping 5 subs. Fuck. Much appreciated, yo. Go show fucking Roderick some love, yo. You was listening to that? My bad, man. I fucking. Anybody that came over from his stream, I apologize. I didn't mean to fall asleep. That's like the first time that ever happened. I don't know how long I was asleep for either, but I apologize. God damn, man. Fuck. I don't know how fucking long I fell asleep for. Your body's bullshit. Alright. Oh, wait. There's no sound. I just thought about it. There's no sound. There we go.
Sold out event after NWO's bold return set this whole powder keg off.
Right, Saxon. They came out swinging.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Oh, that'll break up the pin.
I'm not gonna lie, I should not be playing.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Please get the fuck off of me. Why are you trying to pin me?
Now here's Orton. Totally helpless at the moment.
I don't know if we're going to have any taste buds left after that.
Down with a powerbomb.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Punch right in the head.
I want him. I want him. Give me fucking Finn. I just want to fight Finn. God damn, bro. Why are y'all at ringside? What?
Setting course to the top turnbuckle. Prime example of working smart, not sky high. Oh, he paid for that high risk.
That was stupid.
Amazing.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm not selling no more for you.
Kick to the gut. And a big right hand.
Attempt to win the Fatal 4-Way.
The Crimson Mask after that move.
Fucking attempt.
Side suplex. Nice. Lifted way up high. It looked like Gunther was the...
Oh, that got banned. You earned a hype chest? Open to see? Shit. Yeah, fuck me. Fucking 5 gift subs. And he rated with 11 people. Big ups again, Roderick. We love Roderick over there.
He's already feeling the damage of Extreme Rules. I hope he prepared for more of this. Tiger suplex.
No, goddammit. No, god. Oh my god.
That'll leave a mark. Oops, taking a rough hit from a thrown trash can. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Cover. Shoulders are down.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
I'm for sure going to fucking bed after this match, maybe. You go black ass to bed.
Appears to have rocked Finn Balor. Yeah, but anything can change the tide in a fatal 4-way. It's best just yet. And Finn heads him off at the pass.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even. Hope you enjoyed the positivity. I did, yo. I most definitely did, yo. Would have responded way earlier if I didn't randomly fucking. Would have responded way earlier if I didn't fucking fall asleep randomly. What did I expect? I don't know. I don't know what I expected. Oh no. I couldn't have been asleep for that long for where you able to play this song again?
Fuck that grease, nigga. I want that motherfucker coming through my lungs. I don't give a
We
fuck
hate
about
insanity.
guns. Nigga
Oh,
got
thank you,
chicken fingers.
Dragus. I love you,
I gotta dip that shit in motherfucking hot sauce. I gotta eat that shit like it is your fingers. Yum, 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 nigga, fuck off. I love them chicken fingers, yeah, it tastes so good. I don't give a fuck if I'm up in your hood, but I like to fuck that shit because that shit tastes so good. Every time I eat that shit, up that shit be up in my hood. I don't give a fuck, nigga, I want that chicken finger so I can fuck. Every time I bring that chicken finger, looking on my dick, and every time I bring that thing, I don't really chicken fingers coming through your face. Chicken fingers coming through your face. Chicken fingers coming through this place. Chicken fingers, no hot sauce! No hot sauce! I don't give a fuck about them niggas like I'm chicken finger with the motherfucking hot and mild sauce. That shit tastes so good, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. I just want my chicken fingers.
Turn around. Turn around.
Eat my motherfucking fingers every time I flip it up. Y'all niggas gotta get the finger, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas every time I bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it up. Bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it up. Every time I gotta eat it, eat it, eat it up. Chicken fingers with the motherfucking shit coming through my gut. Coming through my gut. I like chicken fingers coming through my gut. Chicken fingers every time I gotta eat it up. Chicken
It's
fingers
confirmed Scott lives with his sister?
Chicken fingers, yeah.
No
I like
way.
to eat them niggers. Every time I eat the motherfuckers, yeah, it's glazed just like a nigga trying to bring that shit.
No
like
way
a
that
chicken
actually
finger.
got confirmed that he
Chicken
lives with his
fingers coming
sister.
through my-
Watch till the end? Oh shit.
I like them chicken fingers. Oh my god. We gotta go to my nigga Rashad. Shout out to my nigga, cause my nigga gotta bring the motherfucking fingers
I'll
every
play
time
that
I
right
bring
after
it
the
to a
song.
nigger. And every time I shoot him up, y'all niggas don't even wanna read. It's out the dome! It's out the dome! Y'all don't get a chicken fingers through my gut.
Gut.
Side Russian leg sweep, and he's being somewhat backed into a
Get the fuck off of me.
Nah, I know you caught it. That was the joke. That was the joke. Chicken fingers. That was the joke. At least someone caught it, bro. That was actually pretty good, bro. Chicken fingers through my gut. You get it, chicken fingers.
We don't like Scott.
We don't like
Scott.
See, I like everything about it. I like the regular steak, the regular mild, I like the spicy. This is good, man. This is delicious. In fact,
Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! No! You are not supposed to kick out. God damn it.
Thanks for watching.
If you're feeling froggy, jump, motherfucker. Alright, song is over. Let's see. Watch to the end next time you see him. Ask how the mocha latte was. Alright, for sure. Hold on. Let's watch this.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop buying all these expensive matchas that cost like $7, $8, $9, $10, $11, $12, $15. We can just get this. Whoop, whoop. I'm about to show y'all how to get a good matcha latte drink that you'll actually enjoy and like. So, let's get it. Looking for the hoochie daddies. Hey, here, Miami. Okay, here we go. First, we pour the matcha latte. Okay? Get you a cute glass. Look at all that green goodness. And guess what? There's no ice in my cup, which means I get more beverage. If you know, you know. Am I sweating? I'm too hyper. Okay, next, we take our Delight cold foam. Shake, 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 shake that monkey. Then, we add it to our Delectable. Oh, yeah. Looking for the hoochie daddies. Tell me that don't look good. Tell me that don't look good. I'll wait. You can't. I won't wait because it do look good. If you say it don't, you lie. Use a lie. Use a lie, Willis. Now, if you want, you can add your lavender because you know that's a thing now. But I was just gonna put a little spritz in it. Probably gonna do a little droppings. Just to give it character. Ooh.
No, Scott, you drink that shit
It's
right
like
out the
an
bottle.
overflow, but it's in there. And now we have our beautiful matcha latte with cold foam on top. Look at that. Guess how much it costs? Not $7.99. Hey. Add a little bit more lavender. You can actually taste the lavender. Okay, just had to call my brother up because I feel like bragging.
Oh.
Let me show you. No, I don't have a long time. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think? This is my matcha latte. Doesn't it look good?
Oh, this fat ass nigga.
Looks fire. Look at it.
You wanna make me one?
I'm gonna make him what? See? Heard it here first.
That's crazy.
It's good.
That's crazy.
And that's how you save money.
Damn.
Stop it.
A month
Stop
ago.
it right now. Stop buying.
A month ago.
Expensive.
Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy. 1 month ago that shit happened. I was about to say maybe that's the fucking glass he broke in his room when he was fucking drinking that day. Nah, bro. This happened like a whole month ago. Nah, bro. I know Scott's salty too. Like I said, I'm gonna call my brother just to brag on him. You gonna make me one? No comment. No comment. Yeah, nigga almost burned our house down making fucking orange chicken. Dumb bitch fell asleep. No wonder that nigga got it good. Nigga over there living with his fucking sister. Nigga ain't gotta pay no bills. Well, he probably do gotta pay bills, but he ain't paying a whole lot with door dashing. Really, bro? I throw you out the ring and you get up immediately? My bad, ref. Yeah, fight me. Fight me. I need somebody to fucking fight. Can Statistic can get it though? Hell yeah, she can. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. Whenever she want it. For sure. Where the fuck you come from, bro? No, don't fucking do that. Weak ass chops. I dare you to get in the ring. I dare you to get in the ring. No, god damn it. Alright, match is over. Match is over. Hell yeah. Let me see. Is there anything else I want to fucking catch up on? You got Dwight doing his crashout stream. I'll watch that later, maybe. Kinda already watched the fucking DSP shit. Is there anything I need to catch up on?
Tonight was a revelation. But let me be clear, it was not a revolution. The so-called NWO revival, well, the truth is that it was nothing more than a hoax. I stand with Team Raw and SmackDown. Always have, always will.
I just need to be smarter. The fuck?
I never meant to target our own Raw and SmackDown talent. But it seems I underestimated just how easily swayed you all were. It's no wonder why Mutiny has been so successful. You need to be smarter. To everyone who thought they were part of something new, understand this. It was all a strategic ploy.
I don't think there's anything I need to watch.
To reveal the weak spots
I ain't got nothing to catch up on.
to sort out the tough from the talkers. And guess what? It worked. They broke ranks as soon as they saw a shiny new toy. But now, my
and with the,
friends,
I want to say with those fucking gift subs,
Raw,
we're locked in for the fucking Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough, which will probably be after.
We're not just prepared, we are united and together.
Let me think. It'll probably be after.
You're in our sights, and we're
after I beat Metal Gear Solid 5. After I beat MyRise and Metal Gear Solid 5, then we'll jump into fucking Dragon Age Veilguard.
But that chapter's over. We need to lace up for the
All
real
thanks
fight,
to Roderick.
the one right ahead of us.
I don't know how you playing that shot. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking play it either, but
I have to hand it to you. Reviving
unfortunately, I'm gonna
NWO
torture
to
myself.
draw out the weak links from Mutiny was genius.
I got paid to do it, so
Really turned
hey,
the tables on them.
good shit.
And maybe found myself a disciple in our truth.
He was a wild card, but he
I said that if fucking Roderick played Star Wars Outlaws, I'd play fucking Dragon Age Veilguard, so.
Their ranks are pretty solid.
Not as solid
A
as
deal's
they
a
thought.
deal.
We exposed some serious cracks.
That's true. And I gotta say, the way you play
What the
both
fuck is
sides
my
was
phone?
impressive. Could be a trick we keep up our sleeves.
Absolutely. With the chaos we've created,
what the fuck's
they
my
won't know who
phone?
to trust.
Hold that thought. My phone's blowing up with some big announcement that Triple H just posted on social media. Let's
Fuck
watch
Triple
it.
H.
For the past 2 months, the WWE board has kept a close eye on the movement known as NXT Mutiny. As previously stated, we've taken a stance of neutrality. Our position has not changed, but I'm here to announce there will be a clear and definitive end to this conflict at Survivor Series. It will be Raw and SmackDown on one side, NXT Mutiny on the other, squaring off in a best-of-3 series of matches to determine the fate of WWE. If Raw and SmackDown win, they can return things to normal and decide to punish NXT Mutiny for their uprising. If NXT Mutiny wins, WWE might look a whole lot different. There may not even be a Raw or SmackDown anymore. We are prepared for any outcome because this truly is a new era of equal opportunity. I have one more announcement. Before Survivor Series at NXT No Mercy, there will be a special
Fucking
preview
phone was
match
sitting under my
for
leg.
the Unity Tag Team Championships. On one side, it will be the current champs, and on the other, the former champions from NXT, JC Jane and Alexis King. So Raw, SmackDown, NXT Mutiny, when it comes to Survivor Series with the future of WWE at stake, are you ready? I said, are you?
I'm so sorry for interrupting Triple H's big announcement, but I have my own to make. It's not going to be JC Jane competing in the Unity title match. Because we're initiating Freebird rules. And I'll be stepping in to make sure we take back what's ours.
Right.
In fact, taking back the Unity titles is just the first step in taking back all of WWE and getting rid of the dead weight known as SmackDown and Raw. See you soon, dummies.
Are you serious? No, it's one thing for Hunter to stay neutral, but now he's giving Mutiny a legit opportunity to take control of WWE? This guy's playing favorites. Hell, he might even be one of them.
He might be.
Fine. If Mutiny is doing Freebird rules for the preview tag match, then so can we. I want in.
Hell no, man.
Sure that's the right move?
Hell no.
I never got revenge for getting put on the shelf by the Unity champs. This way, I'll get my hands on Lexus King and the traitor who sent them after
All you're gonna do is show your tricep again.
Okay, you can take my place in the match, but I'll be out there in your corner to watch your backs.
Deal.
All that matters is we defend the titles. We're gonna need all the momentum we can get as we head towards Survivor Series.
Agreed. So let's not lose.
Man. I got the WCW arena. Cool.
Stand back.
There's a hurricane coming through.
You ready for this, punk?
I've been waiting for this since the moment all this Mutiny stuff started. So yeah, I'm more than ready.
Not gonna lie, I'm jealous you two are going to get your hands on Bailey. Oh, I was looking forward to hitting her with our whirlwind splash.
At least you'll get to see Punk and I nail her with it from ringside.
I guess that'll do.
Let's stay alert out there. We're heading into enemy territory. Knowing Mutiny,
BBL
anything
Bailey.
can and probably will.
We all love BBL Bailey.
All right, let's go put some idiots in their places.
Before we take over Survivor Series, we take back our tag team championships. Sure you will. Sure you will. Yo, wish with the unholy union? Shit. I might be there soon. Might be there. What's CM Punk doing in the NXT zone?
No mercy to their Mutiny opponents. It must not have been easy to step aside and allow another guy to defend the titles that you rightly earned.
Maybe it wouldn't have been easier for you, Corey.
This song is getting copyrighted. My video's getting taken down. I'm making no ad revenue. Alright.
And the challengers from Mutiny.
Oh yeah. MyRise is fun, yeah. It's fun for sure. I need to pay attention more than that. And I randomly fall asleep during it.
Not that you can tell with their predictably dark.
But I'm having fun with it. What I feel like I'm about to lose the tag team titles. Because Punk wanted to be part of the match.
What's at stake. The NXT Unity Tag.
Gotta give a fuck.
Mutiny thought they were being clever by substituting Bailey onto their team, but what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
The Freebird rule cuts both ways, Michael. Bailey and King were not prepared for an angry CM Punk.
Tonight's outcome will set the tone for Survivor Series, and therefore the entire future of WWE. Stalling butterfly backbreaker.
Let me see, am I even close to hit this?
Oh,
I am. I was.
could be costly. Nice scoop roll up
Really?
for the win. And an easy kick out. Not
Please
even
get the fuck
close.
up off me.
There's a roll through. Super kick to the face. Around we go. Hoverboard lock. This is nasty.
Fuck.
You gotta wonder if they're
Nope, I'm not gonna get that.
got this one locked in.
I tried.
The Orban is able to do it. Critical escape there.
God damn, bro. At least let me get up before you kick me on my fucking head.
A quick reversal from her.
Here's the Cobra Clutch. Cobra Clutch. Locked in.
Cobra Clutch. That's CM Punk. Irish whip Bailey towards the upper right corner.
You just gotta toss another person to make a statement.
Oh, SOS.
I need you to go tag out.
She makes the tag. Tag, here we go.
Irish whip from Punk on Bailey.
And Punk follows it up with the knee. And he nails the bulldog. Vintage CM Punk. This looks like it could
I
be
play Outlaws, now you need to play Veilguard. I will.
We've seen the defending champs win matches with the
Because we don't make it revenue.
And now it's CM Punk's turn.
Wait, what?
What?
That just happened?
I can't believe this. CM Punk has sided with Mutiny? This can't be happening right now.
It's over. We have new Unity Tag Team Champions, all thanks to the shocking turn of one CM Punk.
And now CM Punk is directing Mutiny.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
They trusted him. This is sick. Honestly, with Punk's track record,
What is this? We bring him back to straight edge society now? And fucking NXT?
You're not the only one.
This is what happens when I turn my fucking head for 1 second. Turn my head to read the fucking chat, and I lost the match.
as we know it.
I hate to agree, Corey, but with CM Punk on their side, Mutiny now has all the momentum leading into the most important Survivor
You lucky I can't call you the word I don't want to call you. You fucking lucky. You lucky I can't call you the word I want to call you right now. I didn't even see what the fuck happened. Hold on, bro. Let's see the last 3 minutes.
CM Punk.
Cause what the fuck happened?
That just
And Punk follows the tag.
Alright. Threw her into the corner. High knee into the bulldog.
CM Punk. This looks like it could be all over.
and there's
Tag
the
out.
tag. We've seen the defending champs win matches with the Whirlwind Splash, and now it's CM Punk's turn.
Wait, what?
Did that just happen?
I can't believe this. CM Punk?
Thanks, Punk. Reliable as always. Thanks, Punk. Gotta catch up on your sleep? Alright, yo.
I've never been one to run from controversy. In fact, some people think wherever I go, I'm the source of it. So let's talk about why I'm here and how it happened. Buckle up. This story begins before I ever returned to WWE. Raw was in Chicago, and my old friend Bailey invited me to stop by. Before I was asked to leave, Bailey and I reminisced about her time in NXT, which gave me an idea. If I was going to sign another WWE contract, sure, I wanted a main event WrestleMania, but that wasn't enough. I wanted to create real, permanent change, a legacy. After I signed, I went to the PC and met the men and women there. They had all the talent in the world, but once they left NXT, they were at the mercy of the corporate overlords who didn't give a damn about their stories, their abilities, or what they had done to get to that point. Year after year, NXT would build stars only to have them stolen by the so-called main roster and then tossed aside. If NXT management wasn't going to do anything about it, I was. NXT was the voiceless who needed my voice. With Bailey on board, we recruited Kevin Owens and the NXT roster, and we started a movement. Powerful and permanent change. A legacy. And now with Triple H and the board's blessing, thanks, Paul, we not only have a seat at the table, but the chance to smash that table to pieces. It wasn't easy getting to this point. Friendships broken. Lies were told. Sacrifices had to be made. The night of the big invasion, I had to listen to the start of my own revolution as I lay on the concrete floor pretending to be a victim. All I could do was smile on the inside, knowing that my mutiny had begun. As that mutiny unfolded, I even had most of the locker room and the WWE Universe thinking Triple H was on our side. Crazy, right? Or is it? Unfortunately, for the plan to work, I couldn't be upfront with certain individuals. Namely, the now former Unity champions. When you were busy trying to start a new world order, who do you think riled up R-Truth and got the Raw and SmackDown rosters fighting each other? That would be me. Who do you think put the mutiny mask in Naomi's locker, huh? You thought it just magically transported its way from the trash can? It was me, you simpletons. You two used to date, right? Well, consider this a classic breakup. There were some lies, some cheating, and when I didn't need you anymore, I dumped your pathetic asses. Maybe someday you'll understand why I did what I did. But for now, just know that it was for the greater good. When Mutiny reaches its endgame, I will leave WWE not only better, but entirely different than it was when I arrived. And that's a change that was long overdue. So anyone else out there who's on the fence, I implore you to do what's right and get on board the NXT Mutiny Revolution now. Because after Survivor Series, you do not want to be on the wrong side of history.
Yes, for sure. I'll say when I see him. The moment I get a match with him, it's 100% on site.
I wanted to get the four of us together after everything that happened with Punk. How are you two holding up?
What?
Not great. Definitely didn't see that one coming.
Punk did told me not to trust
Punk
everybody.
had us all doubting Triple H. Turns out he was just trying to divert attention away from himself the entire time.
Punk said this was like a breakup, and it feels that way.
It reminds me of when we split up, actually.
But ultimately, you must have mended fences to get to this point, right?
Yeah, it took time. But eventually we realized we work better as friends.
Well, I don't think we have a lot of time, unfortunately. But maybe you can use that experience. You don't need Punk. You never did. You have each other.
I guess you're right. But even though we have each other, we still need help if we're going to defeat Mutiny at Survivor Series.
I know you couldn't trust anyone in the locker room before, but now you don't really have a choice. And besides, in the time since Mutiny formed, certain individuals have proven their loyalty to our side. We should start there.
Keep in mind, these superstars will compete for us in the best-of-3 series. Everything is
Best
at
of three?
stake,
Bitch, just throw me
including
in a
our
War Games
livelihoods
match with these
and the future
motherfuckers.
of WWE.
Throw me in War Games.
So choose carefully.
Which brand do you want to go recruit first?
Ugh. I'll do women's.
I'll start on SmackDown talking to superstars from the women's division.
Okay. You have our full support.
Oh. I unlocked a different CM Punk outfit. That's what that shit is. Yeah, I kind of like those pants. Jade. I'll talk to Becky.
Hey there. I was gonna give you a hard time about losing the Unity belt, but I don't have the heart. A betrayal like that had to suck.
Thanks, Becky.
No,
it's
not
mostly
really.
just my pride that aches at this point, which is why I am going to take all of Punk's away at Survivor Series.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Nick Aldis told me you and your partner were in charge of recruiting Team WWE. I want in.
Oh, wow. Becky, you are literally a legend, so I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
But there's a mountain of responsibility on your shoulders, and you want to make sure you're making the right call, because if you screw this up, it's pretty much the end of WWE as we know it.
Sounds overwhelming when you put it that way.
Well then, how would you like to walk into Survivor Series knowing you're facing a mutiny that's already broken?
I would like that very much. Tell me more.
Before Punk stuck a knife in your backs in a way he never could have if Seth and I had been the Unity champions.
You're a real peach.
The whole world thought Bailey was the puppet mistress pulling the strings of this mutiny rebellion. And as you may have heard, she and I have a bit of a history.
A bit? You were part
What
of
if
the
I
NXT
did
4
lose that
Horsewomen
night?
together. You and Bailey don't just have history, you have mythology.
Exactly. Nobody knows Bailey as well as I do. And I'm sure that going
What
from
if I went on a
revolutionary
big-ass
leader
losing
to
streak?
CM Punk's second fiddle has got to be driving her mad.
And you want to use that to drive a wedge.
Not only drive a wedge, I can drive Bailey all the way back to WWE.
That happens, Mutiny doesn't walk into Survivor Series. They hobble.
Exactly. I know just how to get under Bailey's skin, too. My next match, she's gonna see me do all her moves better than she does. So you give me the green light, and I'll go to work.
There we go.
If you can split Mutiny's core and bring Bailey back home to WWE, you're not just on our Survivor Series team. You're the linchpin.
Linchpin. I'm the punter around these parts. That's gimmick infringement.
If you're gonna steal, steal from the best.
Flattery will get you everywhere. All right, let's see if I can get my old pal's attention.
Becky Lynch's casual attire, Mystery Rewards? Oh. Let's see where this goes. I'm kind of interested. Becky got a new entrance this year? It should.
I spoke to Becky earlier, and she said that Mutiny should be watching her match very closely tonight. Well, that's the last thing in the world I'd be asking for, Cole. We've seen what happens when you poke that bear. Becky is looking to make a statement loud enough for Mutiny to hear.
I assume I'm playing as Becky. Against big ass Nia Jax. I'm about to get my ass beat.
Of destruction, a wrecking ball in the women's division.
And her opponent from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
The face breaker, Nia Jax. Never forget when she injured Becky. Never forget. That's how we got the man. Oh no!
Stack them up. Hold it over. This is it. Shoulders. Oh, don't bother counting. She's got a whole other beatdown to hand out.
Hey, 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 hey!
The back of the neck.
God damn it!
What a chancery. I've seen Saxon thrown out of a few local bars like that before. Oh, please don't.
Okay, let's not do that, right? Let's not do that.
Becky Lynch has promised that this match is going to get Mutiny talking. Everyone knows her history with Nia Jax. It was after
Okay, that's just me being a fucking idiot.
The man became the man. This will get everyone talking.
There's more on Becky's mind than beating Nia. Take a look at how she's moving differently in there.
Why do you pen? Why do all y'all do that? Why do all of y'all do that? Oh shit. No.
Toss across. Caught with the elbow. great wherewithal there. She's back in the ring now.
So strong. Fireman's carry.
Oh, god damn it. I missed it.
And a front slam. Transition right into the pin. And she
Get the
kicks
fuck
out.
off
Maybe
me.
she knew that wasn't going to put her away, but it definitely kept her down for a beat.
Looks like that last hit did some real damage.
Oh, look at that. She injured me again. That's crazy. I'm bleeding already. So that's fucked up.
Military press slam. What power!
This bitch is trying to kill me.
Their opponent up from the canvas and locking in the torture rack submission. This is agonizing.
Submission locked in. Could this be it? Are we going to see a tap out? Up top high, but look at the well-placed elbows will force the counter and a great break.
Guys, can Becky do that? And she tried to string some offense together, but gets beaten to
Ain't
the
no
punch.
way I fucked that up.
That can make an opening for her.
Good God.
And now here's the cover.
No, a kick out. She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Party's over. Good night.
She faked her out.
No idea what she's doing.
Yeah, what's the strategy here?
No.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. Heading back
Move,
to the
ref. Get the fuck off of me. I just want a taunt, bro.
And Lynch gets stonewalled.
Oh my God.
These two have learned each other so well.
Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. And momentum is slipping away
I'm
from
gonna
Lynch.
die.
Becky's fighting spirit
Nope.
needs to cause a change here. Becky.
Well, Becky Lynch with a clothesline and another one. And Jill follows up with a calf kick.
Lynch letting her opponent know who's in charge.
Finally. Oh my God. Deliver a trademark Bailey to Bailey suplex. Signature? That is the signature.
Waistlock.
Finishing that off with a rose plant.
2 count and a kick out.
At this point in the match, that could have
It's
gone
gonna
either
take
way.
more than what the fuck I'm doing now. Shit. She ain't ready to die yet.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
Chopping down the base of a big redwood in this one. That's the strategy.
Nia didn't look too comfortable there.
Yeah, as Becky's trademark brashness continues to serve her well in this one.
Here's the elbow in the corner. The kick still going. Boom, explode.
And it had to have taken maximum effort to lift their opponent like that.
Do I have enough range to hit this? It's a leg drop. It's an elbow drop.
Good Lord.
This could do it.
2. And she kicks out at 2.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do
Not the fucking crowd. Counting.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Oh my God.
Brick wall running into you.
Please don't sit on me.
Nia Jax taunting a fallen opponent.
Just like that. She turned it around.
Nia Jax throws a hard punch. Going head to head, putting each other to the test. Ooh! Slugging away with everything they've got.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh, man.
Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Fuck, I missed.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Ooh!
Fist after fist. Neither one relenting here.
Oh, jeez.
I don't get how to fucking do that. I don't get how to fucking do that little fucking.
Wait for it. Boom!
A cover on Lynch. And she thwarts the pin attempt and 1.
This match continues on.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
We could be close to the end of the line for Lynch.
Turn Nia Jax around there.
And that could be a first step towards Becky gaining control.
Becky weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of her own. Becky Lynch. There it is.
Rose plant, rose plant. Okay.
Manhandle slam. Lynch got all of her. She throws her back in.
She's got something in mind here.
I'm not gonna hit it. Yep.
Fast movement gets her out of the way. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
God damn, bro.
Has been planted.
Lynch now on the offensive. Kick to the back of the knee. Watch this. And first, here we go.
Jax looks absolutely out
Come
of it.
on.
There's two. Shoulders up. Shoulders up.
And Nia
Jax is still in this.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of hearts.
Oh my god. Oh, it's over.
Bear hug. Squeezing the breath out of them. The man is in trouble. Can Becky Lynch hang on, Byron?
Becky Lynch trying to find some way to escape now.
Bear hug. Well placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
No. No. No.
Denied with an elbow. One counter met by another. From the electric chair position, fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do. Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate the
Oh my
opponent's
god.
defense. With authority.
Boom.
Uh-oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. I got right to the gut. Lynch, she's thinking big. Oh my God.
What the fuck is this? I ain't never seen Becky Lynch do a moonsault a day in her life.
Capitalize on that move.
That's it. The blood
Thank God.
this match well worth it.
Here is your winner, the
Becky Lynch just defeated Nia Jax with a Bailey to belly suplex. It was actually a Becky to belly.
That wasn't just a suplex, that was a statement directly to her former close friend Bailey. Forget about your big mutiny plan.
God damn, man. Huh. Fuck. Hey, it's me.
Thanks for meeting me up here.
No problem, but isn't this just a little bit paranoid?
People have been jumping from WWE to Mutiny since the night they invaded. Bailey probably has a set of eyes or ears hanging around here somewhere.
Well, word definitely got back to her about you doing her moves. Did you see her social media rant?
It was hard to miss. I'm already so far under her skin, she's gonna scratch herself raw.
Right? I've never seen a person use so many words to insist they don't care about something.
That'd be the lady protesting too much. One more nudge, I think I'll be able to open Bailey's eyes to how Punk's really using her.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm Irish, darling. I'm just gonna use my words.
Easiest way to annoy Bailey, just do all the shit she does.
Welcome to the return of Ding Dong. Hello!
Oh my
I'm your
god.
host, Bailey. And I'm wearing some brand new fancy slacks for the occasion.
This is horrible.
We have the biggest guest I have ever seen walk through that door. She's an icon, a legend, the former leader of Mutiny.
You know, I had this really funny bit about Bailey walking through that door and doing a big pratfall like some cheesy sitcom. But honestly, it's just making me sad. See, I miss Bailey. The real Bailey. My Bailey. I'm doing all this to try and remind her who she really is. You were the heart of the Four Horsewomen. The soul of us. Remember, Bailey? Do you? You were the sun we orbited around, the glue that held us together. You're a leader. If it had really been you in charge of Mutiny, I might not like it, but at least I'd respect the game. But this, following a cult leader like Punk off a cliff, that's not you. That can't be you. If you rang the doorbell and walked through that door, all I'd ask is what the hell happened to my friend. So instead, later tonight, I'm gonna go out there, and when the bell rings, I hope you're standing across from me. It's time we mend our fences.
So many people try to imitate what we do.
Becky Lynch invited Bailey to the ring, and it seems Bailey accepted. I didn't think she would actually show. Look out! Kyrie Sane from behind. This was a
Oh my God.
He was distracted. Now Kyrie's laying in the punches.
The referee's finally getting some control. It's about damn time.
No, Kyrie's going back. Get up, Becky.
Kyrie Sane wanted to get her hands on Becky Lynch. Now she has her chance.
Knock Kyrie out. Say less. Can I use weapons? Oh hell yeah! I can use
I got
weapons.
a steel mill in Pittsburgh to sell. Pure naivete.
Having faith in the people you care about.
Watch out! Forearm connects.
I'm gonna fuck your world up.
Not the hair. Anything but the hair.
I mean, it's effective. And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, let's give me an opportunity to fight.
Now she has her chance.
If Becky thought she could talk any sense into that traitor Bailey, I got a steel mill in Pittsburgh to sell her. Pure naivete. Having faith in the people you care about isn't naive, Corey.
That didn't work.
Hope.
Straight to the knee. Clearly had a strategy going on there with the attention on the leg.
She's getting back up, but she's super out of it. Springboard.
Didn't work out into a power bomb.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. And you can tell there are cruel intentions in mind right now.
This is getting more and more alarming with each uninterrupted attack.
This is getting scary now. No one can survive this much.
Oh, my goodness.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage. Yeah, but you got to expect that at this point in the match.
I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to buy from the top. Double
Oh bullshit.
Beautiful tope atomico. Nicely done. There's Kyrie.
Let's try that again.
Kyrie Sane wanted to get her hands on Becky Lynch. Now she has her chance.
If Becky thought she could talk any sense into that traitor Bailey, I got a steel mill in Pittsburgh to sell her. Pure naivete. Having faith in...
Off the rope. All the way down to the floor.
And now that terrible arrow makes this a critical moment in the match. They're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Man.
Boom! What an uppercut. Jarring. Oh, my!
Becky's on fire.
Sane's on the wrong side of most of these exchanges.
That might take some of the fight out of Kyrie. And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes.
Fuck up out of here. Is there a sledgehammer? There's not a sledgehammer.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Fuck this prime bottle. Take this prime bottle and shove it up your ass.
I think it's time to clear out.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
Bitch.
Strong impact. Sane can't seem to get out of harm's way.
Lynch is backing up her words here.
Into the ring again now.
Did I tell you can go back in the ring? Bitch, we out here fighting. Oh my god.
Now in control. Ooh, and a shot to the body and another. Ah, look at this. Hair pull mat slam. And Lynch got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
Yeah, this is where the longer this match goes on, the more trouble there simply is.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Why are you going back in the ring? Why are you going back in the ring? Get your dumb ass out here.
Kyrie Sane trying to ramp things up.
She's saying, you want it, come and get it.
Ah, come on.
Chair in hand, she is ready to do some absolute damage. She turns that attack away.
Nope. Nope. And
effective counter. Look at this. Snap suplex. Running forearm.
Turns that away.
Nice running crossbody.
Oh! Getting up, but she has no idea. She's in the crosshairs. Sane moving out of harm's way.
Suicide dive. Whatever it takes to win.
Nope.
Kyrie gets that set right back to her.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. No doubt she's looking to end her here. Setting up for something here.
Sit out powerbomb.
Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in? Disarm her cinched in. And I think this has just turned into something that isn't a match anymore.
This has turned into lunacy. This is downright maniacal.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Oh, no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get on the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of
I like the way the new table looks, but it also looks like if you accidentally fucking hit it, it will very much hurt.
Oh my gosh! And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
God damn, bro.
She's showing how much punishment she can withstand before getting her own offense in.
Proving she's not going to take things lying down. Throws
Really?
her back in from ringside.
Grunching me, you don't want to go to the table?
Up high.
Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
Gets herself out of harm's way. This one's heading to the outside.
She's choosing to leave the ring now.
Big slam.
Ouch. No, I'm not going back into it. God, stop reversing.
From each athlete, impenetrable defense. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
And Sane's killer instinct.
Sane looking to put this thing away.
Locking in the anchor submission holds. This is just the kind of message we were expecting. Nothing but aggression being shown here. Look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Oh, man.
Big overhand. Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that. Oh, look at Becky. Manhandle slam.
Becky has opened up an opportunity.
You going to this table.
And she is now laying
You are going through this table.
We're going to see it! A horrifying display of ruthlessness. Smashing clean through the table.
Sometimes this is what it takes.
God damn. I'm sorry I had to do it to you.
Focusing their attack on the arm and countered with a knuckle sandwich.
God damn it, bro.
A little power display.
Ooh, nice Alabama slam.
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here. One face lock applied, has the leg hooked. Swinging fisherman neck breaker. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
One wicked attack after another. I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you. And gets tossed back into the mat. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. Oh, my God. Diving moonsault. Becky showing no restraint.
Kyrie might be in a panic soon.
Watch her reverse this. I just see it happening.
Lynch
with a diving leg drop.
She did it. Oh, my.
High-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly
First
picked
man
up.
on the slam?
This might be the beginning
No.
of the end.
Yeah.
Unconscious. The official has to call him. Becky Lynch just fended off Kyrie Sane's attack and sent her back to Mutiny with a lot of explaining to do. Well, it might have been Kyrie's hands, but that was Bayley's attack. Until these two former allies get their hands on each other, this war isn't going to stop.
Becky, Becky, Becky. You know, it took me a couple of weeks to figure out why you were so determined to get my attention. Now I see. It's the same thing it's always been with you, Rebecca. Green-eyed envy. You're right. I was the heart and soul of the horsewomen, and that always ate you up inside. You wanted the little girls wearing your costume. You wanted matches like the one I had in Brooklyn. You seethed at everything I built. You believe you can cause tension between Punk and me because you think we work by the same code as the WWE locker room. Every person for themselves. You're wrong. Mutiny is different. We're breaking the old hierarchies. You are the one who sold your soul for success, Becky. You call yourself the man when you've been dancing a jig to WWE's tune since the beginning. Your book tour, your morning show interviews, your fans, all gifts from the machine for being a good little girl. You would throw any friend under the bus to get ahead. Unlike Kyrie Sane, who joined Mutiny out of loyalty to our friendship. Loyalty, which you never had. I don't know what you're after, Becky, but I know there's one way to settle it. In the ring. But I'm not the fool you think I am. You're not going to sucker me into a SmackDown trap. Come home to the place that made you, Becky. Come face me at NXT and I'll show you what you really are. A puppet. You're not the only one who can play mind games. Stay tuned.
Okay. I like those fucking pants, bro.
you sure about this, Becky? Seems risky.
Come on.
Yes.
Which is a great strategy.
You don't know her. Punk exposed you as the mastermind behind those masked attacks.
And you believe
Look,
Becky to...
I'm not scared of being attacked. I'm scared I've lost my friend.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Sucker. Yo.
The Bailey bunnies are back, but that's Becky Lynch.
Nah, bro. We're ready to go. Turn it up, give me some more.
Making her way to the ring from Dublin, Ireland.
There's only one reason Becky's cosplaying with Bailey's old entrance, and that's to get Bailey so angry she makes a mistake. Or several.
Maybe so, Corey, but it could also be a way to remind Bailey of who she used to be.
This is funny.
Mind games aside, now it's time to see who's ready to fight.
Yo.
Wait a minute, that's Bailey dressed like Becky the night she debuted.
And her opponent,
Nah.
San Jose, California,
I don't like mutiny, but I have to admit Bailey might be a better dancer than Becky was.
I don't know about that, but you have to think this is going to get under Becky's skin.
They really went entrance for entrance.
Bailey stole Becky's entrance, and now CM Punk's top lieutenant is looking to steal a victory.
They really went entrance for entrance. That's funny. Remember how I said I was sleepy and fell asleep during the middle of the stream? Yeah, I'm wide awake now, so.
The jokes have ended. Now these former best friends are going to settle years.
I don't know how legit I might play a bit more.
But Becky thinks she can turn her back to the light.
If Becky Lynch really thinks she can beat some sense into
Might
Bailey,
play a bit
after everything we've seen, she's going to need the luck of the Irish. Turns this around to get control of the wrist.
Good one, good one, good one.
And found a way to turn the tables, holding on to a wrist lock.
Oh, we're starting off like this already. That was actually fun, shit. powerful armbar. Let's go.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. This is not where she wants to be. She has to fight out of this. Well, on this trap, but she gets away. Caught the leg. Caught with a jawbreaker. And Bayley connected nicely there. She escapes the attack. Face buster. Ooh. Becky in full control.
Manhandle slam.
Manhandle slam. Is it the finishing touch Lynch needs? Two. Almost had her, but she gets the shoulder up. Bayley is certainly displaying a great amount of toughness. It's not easy to keep out. And Becky now must be forced to re-strategize, being unable to produce the results she looked for. Look at this. Snap suplex. Systematic attack on the arm from Becky. Kick to the back. Lynch is keeping the pressure on. The man is just going off on Bayley. Oh, God, that hurt. And I don't know how much longer this can continue. Yeah, she has seen better days. Today, not one.
I didn't throw you that hard. Come on now.
Getting her set up for something in the corner. Gotta hurt. Dismantling the arm in the corner. To the arm. A reversal.
God,
Well
man.
scouted. Bayley managing to find some of that needed breathing room. Fighting back. She's still very much in this match. Into the pinfall for the victory. Wow, I thought this was over. Bayley
I
has bad
legit dodged
intentions
into
for
that.
Becky. Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick. Nice exploder suplex.
Yeah, it's over. It's over for you.
This could end it all. He's cinched in deep. Bayley's dreams about to end here in this match. Can she hang on? Can she hold on? Becky Lynch walked into Mutiny's home base and defeated their second in command. Is tonight the end of this rivalry or a new beginning?
Come on. Come on, Bailey. Shake my hand. Come on. This isn't who you are. Please,
She's
Bailey.
going to do it. Bayley's coming home.
Never. Never.
Damage control? What the heck? I knew it. I knew Bayley was too far gone.
Yeah.
I never thought I would see those women standing together as a unit again.
You see, Becky? This is what the horsewomen never had. Loyalty. How many times have we all stabbed each other in the back? Again and again and again and again until 4 became 3. You were right about one thing. Mending fences. And so I did. With my real sisters. You might have beaten me in a match, but you lost tonight. Because damage control is mutiny.
Damage control is mutiny, which means WWE is in serious trouble. I don't think Becky Lynch is worried about mutiny or WWE right now, Byron. She's thinking about the friend she just lost forever.
Interesting.
We worked as hard as we could to peel Bailey away from Mutiny, but it really feels like we took a loss on this one.
I can see your point.
Come on. I know it doesn't feel great right now, but you did make a dent in their armor, Becky. You beat Bailey on Mutiny's home turf. If that doesn't create some internal strife, I don't know what will.
I suppose so. But beating Bailey was never the point. I thought it could help her find her way back. There was this moment after the match when I thought I saw the old Bailey. But even that was just a mask while she waited for damage control.
I'm sorry. I feel like I pushed you into this, and now Mutiny is stronger than ever.
First, that's crap. This was my own idea. You didn't push a thing. Second, this might not have been a total win for us, but it wasn't one for Bailey either.
What do you mean? Mutiny has damage control now.
Most of damage control, but not all. I had a talk with Dakota Kai. Turns out we both have versions of Bailey we miss. Dakota's on our side.
We have a mole inside Mutiny? Becky, this is amazing. It could change everything.
It could. The only question is, what do we do now to prepare for Survivor Series?
Stay
I'm
here.
sticking around on SmackDown. Gonna get some work in and make sure I'm at the top of my game.
Sounds good. When you're ready to make the next move, I'll find our final teammate on Raw.
Go team!
Well, looks like I'm kind of forced.
This live event match is pure fire.
Nah, I'm good. The fuck is Seth wearing, bro? I want it.
Hey, we haven't had the chance to talk since everything happened with Punk. What a shame. If only Becky and I had won those Unity titles from you.
What difference would that have made?
Punk would have been too scared of us to make that kind of move, and WWE would be in a much better position.
Punk made that move because he was scared of me and my partner. You know, the team that beat you and your better half.
Okay, look, we're on the same side here. And we're playing checkers while Punk is playing chess. Not to mention rewriting history. He just proclaimed Big E as the first NXT champion, inspiration to current champ Trick Williams and the real architect of NXT.
Wait, Big E's with Mutiny now?
No, Punk's just using his name to rile me up. First NXT champion, that's me. And architect of NXT, Punk is slapping my legacy in the face.
So this is a personal crusade disguised as allegiance. Are you trying to find a strategy to protect WWE from Punk? Or is it all just about Seth freaking Rollins?
Why can't it be both? I'll tell you what, I'm heading to NXT to put on a show and remind everyone who laid the first brick. We need that kind of fire and history in our corner at Survivor Series. I've got the plan and the passion. Let me bring that fight to the best of 3 series.
You want in on Survivor Series? How do I know you'll still be committed after you've gone and made your point at NXT?
Because I had an issue with Punk long before all this. I won't get tired of fighting him anytime soon. And I might be fighting my battles, but I'll also be winning us the war. So what do you say?
I sure wouldn't mind seeing that personal fire turn into something we could all use to burn Mutiny down at Survivor Series.
Perfect. I'll head to NXT to turn up the...
I'll be watching.
Oh my god, I get his casual attire. I definitely know who I'm putting that on.
Well, if it isn't the NXT Mutiny Welcoming Committee. Where's my gift basket, KO?
What are you doing here, Seth? This isn't gonna turn out well for you.
Relax. I just thought Mutiny could use a history lesson. I'm the first ever NXT champion. I even have my original championship belt to prove it.
That old thing. We've moved on, Seth. Clinging to the past doesn't change where NXT is headed now.
It's not about clinging to the past. It's about setting things right. Mutiny might be trying to rewrite history, but this belt and what I built here can't be erased. I started this brand, and if necessary, I can end what Punk's turned it into.
End it? We're already way more than you can handle, and we're getting stronger every day.
Stronger? No. Bigger? Yes. Mutiny's bloated. But I'm not worried about the extra bulk you've added. It's the quality that counts, and Mutiny is sorely lacking.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sure Punk would be more than happy to let you take on our current NXT champion, Trick Williams. The new and improved versus the old and removed.
Cute. But why stop there? See, Mutiny thinks small. I think big. Me against Trick. Both of our championships suspended above the ring in a ladder match.
Fine, but you just made a huge mistake.
Did I, Kev? Or maybe you did. Because now I will climb that ladder and remind everyone about the real NXT that I built.
It's a homecoming for NXT original Seth Rollins. Swagger, so much confidence. Williams sees himself as the next big thing. And he's not the only...
I don't hear him saying whoop that Trick. The OG NXT Championship with the square strap.
And we're underway in a ladder match for 2 belts and a control over the history of NXT.
Seth needs to prove that you can't just rewrite the record books without a fight. Trick Williams might be Punk's vision for NXT, but Rollins is poised to show that he is not easily forgotten.
It's a clash of eras, Corey. Past versus present to shape the future. Tonight could redefine NXT's trajectory.
Kick gets caught.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
Catches the kick.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Good technique reversing Rollins.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
Williams dodges.
Placed into the corner here.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Boom! Good defense from him.
The
The champion hammered away at.
It's a good match. Hold up.
Physically, mentally, and fashionably.
Returning back to the ring.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face.
Beautiful. It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Rollins lining up. Oh, classic Rollins with a springboard knee strike.
The top of the foot right across the face. Multiple kicks connect.
Oh, God.
Oh, a clothesline. What impact. Boom.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Come on.
And slides back into the ring.
Oh, and the ladder finds the mark. Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one.
Jesus.
Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder.
Ooh, that's not how you're supposed to use a ladder.
The champ is down, and Seth's got a clear opportunity.
He's gonna do it. He's climbing the ladder.
It's CM Punk. Where the hell did he come from?
And he's got handcuffs. Punk wasn't content to just stand by and watch. To borrow a phrase, business just picked up.
We're not going anywhere.
Oh, the architect is handcuffed to that ladder. He has no chance to win this match now.
Punk had a plan for this match all along.
This is hard to watch. If Seth came down here to Mutiny's home base looking for a fair fight, he's a fool.
A fool who can only look on helplessly as Trick Williams is about to walk away with Seth Rollins' original NXT championship.
I can't believe this.
And there it is. Trick Williams has grabbed the belts in a match where Rollins was
Damn.
outnumbered.
This isn't a victory to be proud of. The record books won't show how, only who. And tonight, it was all NXT champion Trick Williams.
This is a sad night for the history of NXT.
Blocked.
Let me talk to you, Seth. Look at you, walking back in here to Raw with nothing but a story to tell. You're lucky all you lost was your old belt down there in NXT.
It's not just about the belt. Mutiny is running wild, and nobody's stopping them. They're tearing apart everything I built.
Hey, you know, you're not the only one with fond memories of NXT, man. Everything I've achieved, it basically started there. And I get it, man. It's tough watching Mutiny destroy everything like they are.
Especially when the board seems more than happy to wait until Survivor Series and hope for the best.
Right? It's like they're a bunch of dummies just watching a ship sink and hoping it'll suddenly start floating by itself.
I'm not willing to let this place and my legacy disappear.
Well, charging in head first didn't exactly pan out last time, did it? Maybe you need a new strategy. And some help.
Maybe I do.
Let's make sure you understand that I'm telling you the man they call the Megastar's willing to have your back in this fight, right?
Yes.
All right, good. And don't you mean, yeah?
I mean, yes. But let's do it.
Okay, then let's show Mutiny whose game this is.
Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
Seth Rollins and L. The Blackheart, Tommaso Ciampa, and Johnny Wrestling ready to get to work.
A duo that's always bet on themselves.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 400 pounds, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY.
Gargano and Ciampa back together again.
It's so great seeing DIY reunite.
Why don't I some
dark?
They look focused on getting
weird.
Seth Rollins is surely still stinging from that loss against Trick Williams.
Absolutely, Michael. Seth's not one to forget a betrayal. And being handcuffed to that ladder, I'm sure he's looking to dish out some payback, title on the line, or not.
And we'll see if LA Knight can help him do just that. I've heard he's equally fired up about Mutiny's antics.
Caught with a lariat. A big kick to the gut.
Then a thunderous forearm to follow.
The Blackheart with a counter.
Enziguri finds its mark.
And Ciampa was on the wrong end there.
He's got to be eyeing his corner, hoping he can regroup on the apron. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Okay. That's obvious what I needed you to do.
Stomping away and then a knee right to the throat.
Now that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area.
No, nothing fancy here. Instant victory.
Backed up. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. Reverses the pin attempt.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here. He kicks out instantly.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Lands the knee.
Ah, jeez. Tag made. Double team action now.
Boom. That was nasty.
The communication between these two is evident by that move.
Oh, this can end it right here. Here it comes. Burning hammer. Boom.
He's struggling to stay in this thing.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done. Gets driven into the corner.
What a way to get out of that one.
Ooh, stiff punch.
One step ahead of Knight there. He's able to counter that. A drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Crucial moment.
Bang! What a knee.
Coming in off the tag.
No, that one on the tag out.
Oh, a moonsault.
And a reversal by LA Knight. Into the barricade.
Boom. Oh, man.
Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective.
He's going to make some moves here or suffer the counter. Boom! Uh-oh.
Frankensteiner.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of.
Can you get your hands off me?
Oh, he scattered that one.
Boom! He's quick to get out of the way there.
Point of the elbow finds the
the mark. Got him in the corner now.
Shot to the gut will break things up.
Makes the cover. Gets the shoulder up. Wow. What's it going to take?
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Misses the target.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. Find some payback with their own reversal.
God damn, dog.
Nasty. Arm extended, tags his teammate in.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. He might actually get the win here.
On the ropes, Stiletto on the pin.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, what a clothesline! He catches Knight with a counter.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Tommaso taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
From way up.
Double axe handle. And now to hit it.
Megastar elbow.
All right, spins around. Here's the opponent. There he is. BFT.
Will Knight end this?
He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap. All right, spins around. Here's the opponent. There he is. BFT. This spells trouble for Tommaso.
He wins! He wins!
Here are your winners, the team of Seth Rollins and LA Knight.
Seth Rollins and LA Knight have done it. A little payback, a tremendous victory, and possibly the start of a powerful new alliance.
This team could really shake things up, Michael. Everyone, except Mutiny, is going to be thrilled if these two keep teaming up.
Shit, hype train level 2. Let me see who's on. Damn, Broken Man was like an hour ago. Shit, I would have rated him. Well, fuck.
It's all about family. It's all about...
That's the end of the stream. I'm gonna go to bed. Been up long enough. And I fell asleep during the stream too, so definitely been up long enough. We're gonna raid Almighty Tubbany even though he's on BRB. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Might be back later on tonight. For maybe Metal Gear. Maybe I'll play some Metal Gear tonight. Who knows? Until next time, as always, good luck, good fortune. May the force be with you. Always. So long. Good night.